Welcome in. Like as soon as I pressed go live, I heard my washer and dryer go off, so I quick switched it, and then of course I wasn't ready with all my stuff. But that's okay. It's really just finding the right, the right code, whatever. So when we start Lego, it's there. But anyway, I got my hair trimmed yesterday and I had them blow dry it straight. They did not do a great job, but I went to great cuts, so you get what you pay for. But I thought it would be fun. I'll probably wash it tomorrow. Because whatever they use to help like heat protectant and like detangler is actually like making the hair stick to each other, so it's knotting way easier than it normally does. Which is annoying because it knots easy, super easy to begin with. So, but let me get the rest of my stuff organized. Give me the... Okay. But I have like super long hair down to my waist. Welcome in, Devin, and congrats on first. Let's see. So we'll have yellow body, yellow tentacle, then a green tentacle, then 2 orange tentacles. All the things. Welcome in, Alex. Congrats on second. We're back to a yellow body. I hope you're doing well. I know you like just started, or Joe's, I shouldn't say you, but Joe's summer break just started not that long ago, and my kids are getting ready to go back. It's funny how like different places do, different times. Welcome in, Boosh. So I got my hair trimmed yesterday because I needed a trim. I hadn't had one in quite a while. So I had them blow dry it straight. So like all my hair. They didn't do a great job in the sense that like it was like the quickest, flattest way they could do it. Like I have super curly hair. So like she just wanted to like blow dry all the heat out of it or the water out of it, and I was like, that's not gonna work. You're just gonna make it really naughty, and that's what it did. Because she was just like, okay, people with straight hair, you can go like put your hand in and just blow dry it a little bit, and you're like, oh, that's taking the water out. But on mine, it just starts to curl, and then the curls like just knot. And so sure enough, like she just had a giant knot essentially, so she stopped and then started to round brush it, but instead of doing it in like small sections, she tried to take like these big sections and do it, and then flat iron over top of it. So yeah, curly hair is evil. Like it requires like a whole set of things. And my hair is down to my waist, which I'm not that tall, so it's not like super long, but for me it is. Like my hair goes all the way down to my waist. And that's after my trim yesterday, which they took a couple inches off because my like the middle of my back, that hair always grows faster, so I always wind up with like this V. So cut it straight across. But I would just went to Great Cuts because it was close and cheap, and I need to find like a good hairdresser. Which we've lived here for like 3 years and I still haven't found one because I was going to a friend of my mother-in-law's for a while, but she's not a bad hairstylist, but I don't know that she's been back to any like continuing education things for a hairstylist. And so like she does her hairstyles one way. Like she's great if all you want is a cut, but like trying to blow out my hair is not an option with her. And like I like the vivid colors, but she's like, I don't know how to do that. So like I don't know. But that's not to say I haven't had a trim the whole 3 years we lived here. I've had several just with her doing whatever. Oh yeah, the lady wet my hair and she was like, "Do you have a perm?" And I was like, "No, no." Yeah, like you I have like one of those wet hair brushes that I brush my hair when it's wet and then I put a big tooth comb through it, like a wide tooth comb to like break up the curls. But once it starts to even dry a little bit, you don't touch it again until you get it wet again. There's no touching it when it's dry. Like you can put it up and take it down, but like you don't touch it with a comb or a brush. Yeah, mine's to my butt basically after like once it's almost down to my butt. I would say it's maybe like this far from my butt when it curls. I feel like there aren't either, Boosh. There's not a ton. So when we lived in Omaha, Nebraska, I had this fabulous hairstylist who was recommended to me through a friend, mainly because I wanted to try Vivids. And um she was fabulous. She knew, like she would take my hair like straight from like wet at the bowl, like she would scrunch out some of the water, but she would put in like heat protectant, detangler, leave-in conditioner, the whole 9 yards, and she would take like these small sections and round brush and the blow dryer like right from wet. No like trying to flag it out. She was fantastic. The whole like 7 years we were there, I basically went to her. And I have not found a good hairstylist like that since then, and I'm very sad. Because my hair is so long it's hard to blow it out myself. But I do on occasion like to have, nice straight hair. But yeah, whatever they put in it yesterday, some kind of Paul Mitchell product, like whatever heat protectant and detangler or like yeah, I guess detangler is like making it stick to each other and it's making the knots worse. Cuz my hair is pretty fine. I have a ton of hair, but it's very fine. So it knots easily, but whatever they put on it is like making it stick to each other. And like the knots are like I can barely put my hand in before I can feel like all the knots trying to like stick. Yeah, so normally I would leave it for like 2 or 3 days to get the most out of it. But I'm probably going to have to wash it tomorrow because like I said, it just keeps sticking to each other and I'm pretty sure it's whatever they use to help like heat protect it and stuff. So unfortunately, it will get washed, but I was like, ooh, I should let them see me with straight hair at least once. But she used to like when she would blow dry my hair, it would have like so much volume and it would be so pretty. And like this is still pretty, but like it's so like flat and sticking to each other. Yeah, I've always had really long hair. I at one time even had even longer hair than I currently have. I would, put the high pony up here and the end of that high pony would brush my pants. Like I would have to put it like, up in a bun to get dressed because I would pull my hair getting dressed. Like I couldn't pull my pants up. It took a very long time to find the right products because no two people who have curly hair use the same two products in the same way. Like you may use the same leave-in conditioner as somebody else, but then you use a different detangler because of what's in them. Everybody's hair reacts differently. Turtle time blueberry. Okay, here's our. She was a pineapple last. So it took a very long time to like find the right products and like the right method. Um, to get my curls to look nice. And listen, every time you have a kid, those things change because your hair changes because of hormones. And God forbid, every time you find just the right set of products that work well together and with your hair, somebody decides to change a formula or stop making something. Like my leave-in conditioner that I've been using for years, I cannot find it anywhere. So now I have to start the process all over again of finding a new leave-in conditioner that works. Thank you, Booge. Thank you for saying that. I I have sat on my hair, rolled it up. And, yes, I've caught it in a door. Like, I turned from the car door and shut the car door, and I went to walk away, and I'm like, yank! Oh, shit. Yeah, I've sat on it. I've rolled it up in windows, tangled it in sunglasses. I literally broke a comb once. Yeah, I've done all the things. Shelly is a blueberry, and Boosh, or not Boosh, yep, Snuggle, tested out streaming last night while crocheting. So, it is on. Snuggle and I just have to nail down a date and time, but we will be co-streaming, Snugglebert and I, making Shelly a cousin who's a snail, and you put these little covers, ponchos, whatever, on their snail, on their shell. I've had all lengths of hair. Crazy liked my hair long, and when he left for deployment, well, I was pregnant with Fantasy because he wasn't supposed to come back from his deployment till 10 days after she was born. As soon as he left, I went and got it chopped all the way up to my chin, so that way it would be easier to handle with a newborn by myself. I've kept it just past my shoulders for a long time, and then I just kind of let it grow. I will chop it all off, and it just grows back so fast it doesn't really matter. I've never shoved one in a door, but I have knocked over all kinds of things with my tatas. I have knocked things over. You'll constantly see me on stream when I'm building like something big with Lego. I'll like lean and I'll be like, oop, I broke it. My boobs broke it. And I'll have to like rebuild it because my boob broke it. You won't cut your hair above your shoulders. I've done like all kinds of lengths. I've never done like pixie short, but like chin length I've definitely done more than once. Right? The struggle is real. Your boobs get in the way of everything. Like any kind of like pool is hard to do because my boobs squish. Tennis, anything where you have to put your arms together in front of you are not real. It's genetics. I'm Hispanic, and Hispanic people like have a tendency their hair grows fast. That's what I've always attributed it to, but I don't know what it is. It's genetics of some sort. My daughter does archery, and she's got big tatas for her age. I always joke she's eventually going to need to get those things, because some of the archers, certain types of archery, like the longer distance that have the heavier draw, they wear this like shield thing over one boob so that they don't slap their chest, because you have to pull it back so far that your boob is in the way. But they wear... Yeah, they wear like a shield over like half their chest because they're gonna snap it with the string. Yeah, it's for like the people who are shooting like almost like Olympic archery. Like the target is way far away. Because I kept seeing it for a while, and finally I showed it to her. I was like, "What is this? They got a boob guard. Do you need a boob guard?" I attribute the hair thing, though, to genetics. Because my hair has always grown super fast. Like, I could chop it off to, like, mid-back, and in 6 months to a year, it would be all the way back down to my butt. Like, it's not, like, I can chop giant swaths off. Which is why I've never really cared what I did to my hair. I would dye it. I've done the Brazilian blowout thing. Yeah, the archery chest guard. I was like, do you need the boob guard? And she's like, no, not for this. That's for, like, people who do, like, have a heavier draw, longer shoot type deal. But welcome in, Dusa, and thank you for, congrats on third, and thank you for the I'm here. All moms, thank you for the check-in. I'm sure I missed more stuff. Dusa here. Yeah, I've had like all lengths of hair. I've had what my stylist called mermaid hair. I had green, teal, and blue from like, we didn't do it all the way to the root, so that way I didn't have to worry about like regrowth and things. But like starting like mid crown here, she like blended my darker into the colors, and then as it went down, the color changed. I've had just like a dark green. I've had blue. I've had purple. I did the peekaboo just in the back, like the very end, that some people shave. I had just pink there instead of shaving it. I've had all different. I've had so many highlights. I looked blonde when I straightened it. I do all kinds of crap to my hair, and then as long as you like condition it and whatever really well, and like do the treatments and stuff, like as long as you take care of your hair, like you can pretty much do whatever you want, or that's what I found anyway. I kind of want to do the Vivids again. I'm getting the itch to dye it like green. But again, that requires finding a good hairdresser in my area. Yes, go get the sustenance of life, all moms. But yeah, I was like, ooh, I'll show them my crazy, stupid, long hair. I did start taking like biotin because my hair has like thinned way compared to what it used to be. Or I guess maybe it's just gotten finer. I'm not sure. I've always had a ton of hair, but not like super thick hair, just a lot of it. It was thicker than it used to be, or than it is now, I should say. It used to be thicker. So I've been taking like a hair and nail supplement thingy. Hair, skin, and nails. I'm going to say it's genetics because I also didn't break out a ton during puberty, and neither has Fantasy. Boy Wonder has a little bit more, but it's mainly like around his hairline. It's not like all over. So I'm going to say it's genetics because they didn't really break out either. And that, you know, puberty, it sucks. And they both have hair that grows really fast and is super curly. The boy child has he has long hair too, almost down to his waist, and he's got these big, long ringlet curls down his back. But like, curls are like, hair in general is one of those things like, if you have straight hair, you wish you had curls. If you had curls, you wish you had straight hair. Like, you know, the grass is always greener on the other side. I will say curls are nice, but they are a pain in the ass to deal with. I would rather, much, much rather be able to like wake up, brush my hair, and go out the door than have to, you know, have to do like the whole thing every day. But we're doing our jellyfish, and then after jellyfish, we're doing the Enchanted for Angela. However you say the Weasley's flying car. I got the one that's like it's just the bigger version of the flying car. Because I have 3 or 4 of the flying car already from other sets. Like the Whomping Willow set came with it. There's the original Privet Drive set came with one. Because, you know, they're rescuing him to go back to school. Yeah, I've done like the deep red, which was nice. I did it one time, I did it like all over, and then another time I had them blend like not far from my roots. They blended, and it kind of got deeper red as it went down. which was nice. I liked that, and I kept that up for a while. But again, that was when I lived in so like the first couple years when we lived in Nebraska, one of the moms in the group was a hairdresser, so we all just went to her. Like I didn't no discount or anything like that. We just went to her. She was good, and she would do hair kitchen. She would have like every couple months she would have everybody bring the kids over to her house, and she would cut all the kids' hair in the group for like $10 a head right there in her kitchen on her day off. It was fabulous. But then I would go into where she worked, and she would do my hair, and she did a lot of the other mom's hair that way too. But after she moved, I went to the other lady, who was fantastic. And when I told her we were moving, she taught me how to like blow out my hair so that it was really nice. And that's how I know other people are not like doing the best job, is because like she taught me. She's like, this is how I learned it, and years of working in the business, this is how. And the last time we were in Nebraska, I was like, do you still do hair? And she was like, no, I had to quit because of health reasons. And I was like, damn it. Really wish you still did hair. Okay, we're on 24. I was like, I would totally like when I knew we were going to be there, I was like, calling her up like in advance to try to get on her books, but she didn't do it anymore. I'm still tempted to be like, can you recommend somebody? And when we go there next time, be like, okay, before we go, can I get on your books? I'll do it 6 months in advance if I need to. Yeah, I went to just Great Clips because I was like, I just really need a trim. It was like at the last minute that I decided to have them do a blowout. And like the whole time she was doing it, she was like, but your hair is so pretty. And I was like, yeah, you're just using a blow dryer and a flat iron. It will be back in 3 days. Like, you're not getting rid of my curls permanently. Calm down. Like, I wouldn't have let her put anything in my hair anyway. I would have just had her, cut it and left wet. And then, like, put stuff in it when I got home because my hair is crazy and it needs certain things. Like, my hair does not like coconut product. My daughter's hair, she loves the coconut product. I tend to stay with, like, argan oil. Yeah, people who think like they're so great that they have to like they overbook. And sometimes then they think because they're booking so many people that must mean they automatically should change their prices or charge more. And that is somewhat true, but only if you're also doing a stellar job at the same time that people are waiting to get in to see you. You know what I mean? Because there are many reasons that a lot of people could want to book with you, and some of them don't mean you're a good hairdresser. You could be really cheap in the area and they're like, this is what I can afford. So a lot of people are trying to book with you. That doesn't necessarily mean that you need to charge more. And if you're overbooking, you're not doing your best for anybody. Because you're always in a rush to like, okay, I'll let your color set and then I'll go do this, cut this person's hair, and then I'll come back to you. Like, you're trying to do too much, and you're not necessarily doing your best at any of the things you're doing. I haven't dyed my hair in like years. I did. I had my friend when we lived in Virginia, she would do her own hair all the time. And she put just like what is it? Not splat, because that stuff's horrible, but manic panic. Some green manic panic in my hair, and it was really nice. She was good. I mean, she foils her own hair and stuff. She's been doing it for years, like blonde highlights and stuff. So she just used a little lightener and the manic panic and did my hair. It was really good. Yeah, like there's one thing to like, your client's got a process for like 45 minutes. There's one thing to put like a simple haircut in that time, because should you sit there and do nothing for 45 minutes? No. But like, you need to be reasonable with what you're scheduling in that time. And like, if the person comes and they're like, oh, I changed my mind, I want to add color, and you'd be like, I don't have time for that. Yeah, like if you want to cut somebody's hair in the time it's taking me to process, sure. But like, how long is their hair? How long does it take to blow out? Do they want to blow out? What do they want? All matters in that time. You can't be like letting one client sit over processing because you got this other client in there at the same time. But yeah, I what I need to do is try to like use Google, like find curly hairdresser. But sometimes I hate doing that, because then they're like, that doesn't necessarily mean they're good. Just that they claim to specialize in curly hair, but that doesn't mean they know what they're doing any more than anybody else. Yeah, you're like, no. Yeah. No, I completely get that, because I've had that happen too. I mean, hairdressing is like anything else. At some point, they need to raise their prices, right? Because cost of living changes, like product cost changes. And then, like, as their skill level increases, sure, you should get paid what you're worth. But sometimes I think people, I mean, it's just like in every field, people sometimes think that they're worth more than they are. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more row, and then we'll do eyeballs. A ratata. It is an event spawn. You know what I mean? Like, some people think that, well, I've been in the business X amount of years, I'm inherently worth more than somebody who's been in the business even 2 years less. But that's not necessarily true, because if that other person has done continuing education, like learning new hairstyles, new coloring techniques, whatever, they're good at it, they might be more skilled than you are, and therefore they should charge more. It all depends on your skill level and things like that. Yeah, but when you're like, nah, there's a certain point at which you're like, okay, I need to part ways, because I feel like my time is being wasted, and that because my time is being wasted, I'm there longer than I need to be, that you're charging me too much. It's such a, like, I hate having to find a new hairdresser. It's one of my least favorite things. So I will go for long stretches at a time just getting cheap trims, because I'm not doing anything to my hair, because I haven't found a hairstylist I like and want to like do more than a quick trim, Because people are like, oh, you can't leave the hair salon with wet hair. No, I will leave with wet hair a lot and just go home and like style it myself. Because, as long as you're cutting it clean across, like, I'm not asking for face framing or anything like that. I'm just straight, like, she didn't even, like, I still have my emo part from, way back when. But she didn't even ask me where I part my hair. She just automatically split it down the middle. And I was like, oh, I don't like that. Like, strike one. Okay, I'm guessing that's middle, but I will count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, I was off by 1. Really? Nobody even touched you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. Yeah. Like a lot of time if I do all over color, I don't do to the root. I'll have them like blend it a little bit out so that way like regrowth isn't an issue. Do we like that, or is that like too yellow on yellow? We can do brown ones. I'm trying to use up these colored eyeballs. So we'll have brown eyeballs. So I have most of my stuff ready for next week. I need to go into Tiltify and adjust some of my streaming things to be like collabs, like my schedule to like note them as collabs. And I joined the girls only channel, and there was talk of doing like co-streams, but I have not heard anything specific. Like there was a day mentioned, but nothing like for sure about like what time. I need to go in there and ask. Be like, for sure, are we doing this on this day, but what time? Because there was like needing to be 2 groups because you can only do 6 on like the co-stream. You can only have 6 people at a time on the stream together. So they were going to do 2 groups, I believe. So, you know. I need to go and be like for sure in case I need to be like, well, you guys like didn't give me like a for sure answer, so I already scheduled something else for that day. Because I have the Sunday with you and Carrot Dusa, and then the Thursday before that is me and Carrot and Luna Celeste. My brain is like, there are too many Lunas, we can't remember. Doing Lego. And I don't normally stream that Wednesday, but I'm going to because there's the giveaway for like just the first 24 hours. So I want to at least get a short stream in. Like maybe just 12 to 4. Or 10 to 2, something, you know. Give people a chance to get in. And I did post the stuff in Ko-Fi and the Discord, like all the team giveaways they've done so far. But I still need to make my individual milestone. Carrot and I were talking about, like, if ours together reaches a certain level to do, like, a game co-stream. Maybe Raft. Which I've never played before. I know he's played it, but I've never played it before. But also, I thought if anybody else has claimed that game, the Froggy game, I could try to play that with somebody at some point. I claimed the Froggy game and I downloaded it, but I have not played it. I'm going to need to get more of this yellow. I have a thing for the new minifigs in my cart to order tomorrow when we get paid. And a little stand thing. So I think what I'm going to do from now on is like whatever current minifigures I'm opening will be on this little stand thing, and then I will put the rest away. Or maybe, I don't know, it depends on how many I can fit on there, realistically. But I ordered a little 3-tier stand thing for the minifigs. Or it's in my cart to order tomorrow when we get paid. Also, you know what? Last night I was in Snugglebert, because like I said, she was testing out crocheting on stream. And we hit our 500. We now have 500 followers. I was going to do my 500 follower thing with my birthday thing on Friday, but I don't know, because I feel like I won't be able to give it the special. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, maybe a couple other people who got it with the thing. Did you pick it up or put in to be able to get it? I put it in our group chat with me, you, and Carrot. But I also know he's bad at looking at messages, mainly because he sees them and then forgets about them. And then I forgot to mention it on his stream yesterday. Mainly because I was paying more attention to Crazy stream since I mod in there. Well, I mean, I mod in Carrots too, but like, you know. But yeah. That could be a goal. I think I may just, like, my goal now is set at $100, and I think I will just kind of leave it there. Like, even if we go past it, like, unless we go, like, way past it, I don't think I'll change the goal. I'll just leave it, and I'll have milestones, like, planned for things in case. I'm already, like, I told Crazy, like, already that, like, my schedule, while it's going for the, like, week and a half, 10 days, whatever, it's going to be much more loosey-goosey. Like, streaming it, I'm more willing to stream at other times, to, like, help raise money, to bring awareness, whatever. So, I am more open, and I'm more willing to stream at other times. So, if you want to get together... They're like, no, we know what you're trying to do. I won't be here Thursday, Alex. You're going to have to find somebody else to lurk about in on Thursday. But as I will be here Friday instead. Friends are in town Thursday, and we don't get to see them because they live very far. Well, they live like 9 hours away. I was going to say very far. But depending on your judging of far, that may not be very far. Welcome in, Danny. Yeah, I won't be here Thursday, and I did put that in my schedule thing on Discord so that you would know. But I will be here Friday instead. Will there be fries on Friday? I don't know. Maybe. It's my birthday on Friday, so, I'm accepting gifts all week. It's my birthday. I will be 43 on Friday. Co-stream with them, they do not stream. These are real life friends from when my husband was in the military. Woo! Especially Harry Potter. And Crazy will be smoking a pork butt on Thursday as well. They get in late Wednesday and they're leaving Friday. So they're literally only here one whole day. And we're going to do birthday breakfast on Friday for me. And so as soon as our breakfast is over and we're home, I will be streaming. So I put 10 o'clock, but I don't actually know. Or maybe I put noon. I don't remember what I put on the schedule. But either way, I intend to stream till like around 4 o'clock. And I was talking about doing like the 500. If we hit 500, Joey's going home to the zoo on Friday. What animal is he at the zoo? Is he a monkey? A two-toed sloth? A snapping gator? A honey badger? Because honey badgers don't give a fuck. Honey badgers are my spirit animals. They don't care. Also, I would try to snuggle a honey badger. It's going to stay on my tombstone. Why not friend if friend shaped? Tried to boop the wrong snoot. So the last couple years, we've gone to different, my choice, we've gone to different animal, like, safari type places. Like, 2 years ago, we went to a big cat rescue. And this rescue, like, in correlation with a couple other around the country, you know, like those people who think they can raise a lion in their tiny dinky, or like they're animal hoarders, or like just other rescues that failed. You know, like they had to close down for whatever reason. They rehomed those animals and they spread them out. So they had all kinds of animals there. They even had a bear. It was only one bear and it was the only non-cat animal they had. He wants to be an elephant. Well, he is a little boy with a little trunk, so that makes sense. Uh, uh, it was the only non-cat creature they had there, but they had stuff where like the ligers, where people breed like the lion and the tiger together and you get the liger. So they had some of those of different, because it's called something else. Like, it's one thing when like the mom is a lion and the dad is a tiger, and it's a different thing when it's reversed. So they had some of those there, and they had like just all kinds of cat things. So then last year we went to a safari place where like you drive through, but they also had like a petting zoo. And we did the VIP experience where we got to meet an Arctic fox. I got to play with an Arctic fox. It was a baby, but I got to play with it. And it did the aggressive lovings. Like, I got down on the floor and I was like, I love you! And I was like rubbing it real hard. And they're like, they love like the aggressive. Like, they don't want like tender, gentle pets. They like the aggressive. Yeah, it's like, there's like denotions for like when the mom is one thing and the dad is one, like, you know, lion, tiger, and then reverse. I forget, but they had like a whole explanation on it. And then we got to hold a turtle. We got to meet a monkey. And I forget the other thing. Oh, a baby kangaroo, a joey. We got to hold a joey. So this year we're going to the Tennessee Safari. It's got like a 7.5 mile drive through area. And then a 20, what is it? Acre, there's the word, 20-acre petting zoo. So That's where we're going. We'll leave Friday after stream. We'll get dinner and then leave. And then Saturday we'll. That's what Joe be a fucking kangaroo. Those little bastards, you know, they live in the thing. Did you know female kangaroos have 3 vaginas? Sorry, I heard it on a thing the other day, and I was like, what? It was a British game show of all things. I forget what it's called. It's like the round table, and they have the one woman is always like the person talking, but like the contestants on the show change, and they're all supposed to be like comedians too. So it's super funny, like game showy type thing. But they were talking about like animals in the wild and like their genitalia. Maybe it is QI. I'm not sure. But then they also said female hyenas, to protect themselves from getting violated in the wild, have a fake penis. Their special button looks like a penis. It's like 8 inches. And when they choose the right partner to breed with, it like goes inside, and that's the same. It like makes the tunnel for the man to use, the male hyena to use. So I thought it was really interesting. I was like, oh, you can't. My ding-a-ling is bigger than yours, so you can't. Like, nope, you're not worthy. Mine's bigger. Kind of a deal? Yeah! Like, is it maybe some people say TMI, but it's also so interesting. I find all that very interesting. Like, some people were like, I can't believe you're talking like that. Like, but it's super interesting. The female hyena has figured out how to protect herself. Could you imagine? All the fuckboy hyenas are like, she's like, no thank you, mine's bigger. I played Yarn Chicken and lost. I played Yarn Chicken and lost. Let me go check if I have another thing of yellow, and that I did, you know, like opened it because I didn't realize the one I had was started. Not in this. Sadly, no. I played Yarn Chicken and lost. While I'm out shopping tomorrow, I will grab more yellow for Thursday. And we'll finish that part on Thursday. But yeah. But yeah. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Was it like more than I ever needed to know about hyenas? Yes. Did I still enjoy it? Also, yes. Okay, let's look at what I need now, because the first 2 days were supposed to be that. Okay, then a green and 2 orange. Sunglasses, but not glasses. But you know what? It's really sunny outside right now, so take the win. Oh, I don't know what I'm trying to make. It's a tentacle. So yeah, I don't know what that show is called. I see clips of it all the time on my Facebook reels, but I never look at what like the show is called. I guess next time I see it, I should actively look at what it is. And then I'll know and I can look it up on like YouTube or whatever. But the show is always hilarious. Oh, that's not Gouda. That's not Gouda at all. At that point, you might as well use drugstore sunglasses for all the good they're doing you. I do need to take Boy Wonder and myself and get um like the checkup. I don't know that either of our prescriptions have changed, but you know, it's good every year or so, year or two to go like do the eye test even if your prescription hasn't changed or you don't feel like it's changed. Because it may have changed minutely and you not realized it. Plus, you know, puberty, who knows if his has changed or not. And it's probably been like 5 years since I've gotten mine done. Why? Because I don't want to pay for new ones because they're expensive. But because TRICARE doesn't really cover anything but the eye exam. So you always got to fork over completely. But your cat is back. Where did your cat go? Also, I want to get cute like cards. Because one, I need to send Deuce some stickers. And two, like maybe I'll give away stickers during the Stand Up to Cancer. Oh, you mean your thing? Yeah, I think Thursday we'll have a new character because I checked today and it said 2 days to like claim the next case. So I think that's today and tomorrow. So Thursday we should be able to claim a new case and open up a new creature. And for the monthly one, I chose this little like under the sea village down there at the bottom. Yep. Did you get all the classes you wanted? Her schedule was supposed to release today. It should be 2 orange now. That's the wrong thing. Are they the ones you wanted? Oh, I have to end at 3 today instead of 4 because yesterday Boy Wonder School was so kind to put out an email that, hey, we're having a teacher meet and greet. Of course, they have it at like different places all over the state, but like the one closest to us is today, and they were so kind as to do the email yesterday after I did my schedule for the week. And I didn't want to redo it. I was like, Alex, I didn't know you had a cat, but you meant like your cat in my thing. So yesterday I got on like the hospital portal because my planner came and I was writing down like her new appointment in the planner. Because I was doing up the planner with all the school things and whatnot, writing down everything. And I read like the surgical notes. It was so weird. All but my business one, but I got into agricultural, which was back up, so I'm okay. Oh, rude. It's because your last name starts with a W. By the time they get to you, most of the stuff is gone. Blame your dad. Tomorrow, I move it a click. I have to take. So, the way the brace is it has like the full numbers, right? Like for like how far out and how far in she can bring it. And it's set for like, certain range, right? And so every week we have to take it's got like little like you press the button in and move it over. So it's got like a little clip around it to stop it from accidentally moving, like bumping it. Uh oh, it wouldn't work. Okay, whatever. Um but tomorrow I have to take that pin that clip off, press it in and move it back 10 degrees and then put the clip back on. It really, she's supposed to do her exercises 3 to 5 times a day because they are like simple exercises. Oh, so that's the second one in that hole at first. It was the second. And the rest of the time she's to keep it locked so that she doesn't like use the tendon too much too fast. You know what I mean? So she does like, she lays down and she like does this using like the weight of her arm as like a counterweight, whatever. And then like exercises like this. And then she does kind of the same thing out, like down at her side. And again, simple exercises. She does that like 10 reps, 10 sets of 3 sets of 10 reps. Jesus Christ, Mary and Joseph, I can't talk. 3 to 5 times a day. And then it stays locked the rest of the time. I missed what Adam said. Oh, I've had all but 2 of my teachers before. Fantastic. It's straight, too, because I got it trimmed yesterday and I had them blow it out. The curls will be back tomorrow. And back up in the bun. Listen, wearing the curls down is dangerous because as they dry, they literally knot into each other. And so I leave it down enough so that it's mostly dry and then I put it up. Because otherwise my hair would be wet when I took it down the next day. Like it would not dry. But so I don't wear my hair down usually because then the next day it's like Knot City. I suppose that could be a milestone, you guys, or a community challenge. Community challenge, wear my hair down for this stream. We're on our last tentacle. Then we will switch to Lego. It's funny how the kids bounce back so fast from surgery. Like you were just knocked out, drugged this morning, and they dug around in your body, but you're like, meh, I'm good. Like an angry drunk. Anesthesia makes him angry. Woohoo! He beat you! Yeah, because he's supposed to be going to... He's supposed to be going to Children's, not your local. Or do you think that's a separate appointment, not the one you've been waiting for? Back from ads. Welcome back. Do you think he was, like, disoriented and that's why he bit you, Adam? Oh, it's a separate appointment. I was going to say, don't tell me they took the Children's appointment and made it a local one. Well, you can ask them to check if that infection is still way down deep there in the bone. Yeah, like he's so disoriented and like angry that it messes with him. Like some things you can't control, like your body reacts without you like really being conscious of the fact that it's reacting that way. When Fantasy was 4 and had her hand surgery, she had surgery like first thing in the morning and was like groggy whatever afterwards, but like she took a nap in the middle of the day and by the afternoon she was running around like she didn't have surgery that this morning. Like they hadn't literally dug around in her hand and took something out. She was just like blah 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 blah. Like using the hand like nothing was wrong with it. It was crazy. Yeah, like coming out of the anesthesia. Yeah, that first reaction is probably something he can't control, really. You know, like it's his body, his mind doing it. Like, not something he's consciously doing. Okay. I lost yarn chicken with the yellow, but we're not going to talk about that. I will buy more while I'm out tomorrow. Also, I saw an ad for Michael's. They have all their Halloween stuff out because, yes, Halloween. Dragon fruit. Okay, we shall be a dragon fruit. Let me put all my crochet stuff away so I don't misplace anything. I have to double check that. I think I put a timer. Yes, with his little tractor. My brain kept wanting to say choo choo for some reason. Welcome in, Tiger Pirate. I hope you've been doing fantastic. Yeah, so I stopped mid thought earlier because that's me. Welcome to the TISM. We get distracted easily. So I was gonna do the big 500 celebration on Friday with my birthday, but I think I'm gonna do it Sunday instead, so we can have a proper like 12-hour stream with all the fun. We can do the Wheel of Chaos and put different things on the Wheel of Chaos for Sunday instead of just normal video games. What do we think about that? Because we hit 500 followers. That's a lot of fucking people who give a shit about what I do in here. I'm actually at like 501, I think. From last night from being in Snugglebert, we were talking. She was doing her test crochet stream to see if she could crochet on stream so that we can make Shelly, a cousin, right? My birthday is Friday, and I'm streaming on my birthday, and then I'll stream the 500 on Sunday. I want to make like a 500 badge, you know, like that you guys can earn by being in the stream for a certain time or spending biddies. Like 2 different ones, one for time and one for biddies. And I should try to work on a birthday one too, just for funsies. Mostly so I can just practice making the badges. But let me switch my thing to Lego. they changed the way the setup for like where you type in your tags and whatnot, and it's still taking me by surprise every time I do it. Jump scare the books. Yeah, I'll probably have stuff on Friday that I don't normally have because it's my birthday. We'll probably do some sticker giveaways, and I have duplicate minifigures. Maybe we'll give some of those away. Let me grab my set. We're gonna build this, the Ford Anglia. I can never say it right. The Weasley's flying car. And look, it has an eject button on the trunk, so the trunk will pop open and it'll kick the suitcase out. So there's gonna be some Technic, because that's how you get moving parts, with Technic. Thank you for the I'm here, Danny. Ooh, paper bags. Ooh, this is like a special. Oh, this is a paper bag, but the rest are plastic. We've been doing so good with the paper bags. Now we're back to plastic. And this set I just got like last week. Does it tell me how many bags we have? Nope. Let's get 4, 5 bags. 1, 3, sticky icky ickers, 6, and 2. 7 bags. So that's not. It's like less than, just shy of 900 pieces, though. Who needs to clean their desk? Me. Who's probably not going to clean their desk? Also me. Let's see what our mystery piece is here. I don't want to just shred the bag because I'll probably put it back in until we need it. Oh, it's the windshield. So we'll leave that in there until we need it. And we don't have very many stickers. 5. Probably the trunk, the license plate, Harry and Ron's face, and then the car decal. Do we want to use digital directions or do we want to use paper directions? Digital directions, because room on desk. Because who still doesn't clean their desk? Me. Sorry. I keep seeing that. Ooh, I just got a coupon for 65% off a set. A crochet pattern bundle set. Whatever. Let's see what it is. Ooh. Doctors don't know who's referred him. Great, like you guys want me to do this, but you don't even know who for what? Right? Like, you people gotta seriously get it together. Okay, I'll show you guys. So I put this set in my, like, on my favorites for like Halloween coming up. So we could make all these things. We could make these little, like, bubble scary people. We got the Joker, the It Clown, Ghost-Faced, Jason. Then we could make these spiders. You know, we got a cauldron spider, a pumpkin spider. I think this one's an eyeball spider. Alex, I know how much you love eyeballs. I'm not sure what this one is. Is it like a brain? Like a zombie in his brains, maybe? That one's definitely an eyeball. Candy corn! And of course the pumpkin. Right? Let's hope it does not fly away. Welcome in, Sir Fabulous Petey! Then the cauldron one. And then a plague doctor and a plague nurse, which is like half the reason I honestly put that in there. Because I do love me some plague doctors. But anyway, I just got a 65% off coupon or 60% off coupon, and it's already on sale. It would only be like $11.50 for the whole set. The question is, do we do it? Do we do it? Sorry, I got sidetracked and excited. I love me some coupons. Who doesn't love coupons? I will press the right button to get the right thing back up here, eventually. But welcome in, Petey, and I hope you've been doing fabulous. Right? They look really cute. I've had different spider ones, like Halloween spidery ones, and some turtle ones on my like Etsy favorites list for a while. What are you doing here, app? Did we get confused in the process of opening? I think it like got stuck because it tried to open the Lego app and Etsy at the same time. So give me a moment and we'll open that back up. We got our orange brick separator because we don't have 5,000 of them already. I know, like 4th of July is over, so it's time to prep for Halloween. I bought a skelly dragon for us to make. And we still have the flame dragon to make from that other set of dragons, you know, the elemental ones. 6470, is that right? It is, I remembered. So we need to, like, you know, start working on Halloween stuff so that way we can start working on Thanksgiving stuff and then Christmas stuff, you know, like we got to give everybody their time. I did find for Thanksgiving a pumpkin pie turtle. So it's a turtle, but its shell looks like pumpkin pie. Who's down for that? I keep threatening to take pictures and put stuff on fourth wall, but, you know, that's not happening. Because as soon as I stop streaming, I'm like, nah, I don't want to do anything. I need to do more work at Wednesdays. Not tomorrow because I have to grocery shop and take Fantasy to her doctor's appointment in the morning. Her ENT. Speaking of ENTs, she goes tomorrow for the hearing test and to see if the last set of meds worked. If not, I think we talk about a tube next. And probably more talk about how the hearing loss could be permanent. I know! So we got to get all our spooky stuff. We got to start making spooky stuff. I bought a Skelly Dragon, which will probably start on next week. So next Wednesday starts the Stand Up to Cancer fundraiser. And I don't normally stream on Wednesday, but there is like a special giveaway for like the first 24 hours, like a team giveaway. And I want you guys to be able to get in on that. So I'm going to stream at least for a couple hours next Wednesday. Maybe it'll be a mix of the crochet or a bit of a work at Wednesday. I don't know. There is stuff I need to do, but I also have to get stuff done before next Wednesday. So, you know, who knows? We'll do it at some point, right? Why is it like you're like, I got time, and then you turn around and you're like, never mind, I don't have time. There's 50 million things I need to do. Honestly, I have most of my stuff for the Stand Up to Cancer done. I need to make a milestone thing, yet like a milestone flyer. And I need to like add the overlay, but I'm waiting till Tuesday after I stream to add the overlay, so it's ready. Um, Woohoo! Fuck cancer. I personally have never, like, nobody in my family or, like, really close to me has ever really had cancer. My husband, well, my mother in law did, but that was, like, before I ever met my husband. So I don't really count it. But, like, so I haven't personally been affected, like, in that way. But just fuck cancer, right? Like, anything that children can get when they're barely old enough to have done anything and it can kill them, fuck cancer, you know? Like, just fuck it. But I'm so glad for your friend because honestly, they say once you get cancer, the chance of getting like another cancer or the cancer you had coming back is like super high. And like every time you get it, it's more and more chance that you're going to like get it again, which is fucked up. But I'm so happy for your friend that they beat cancer and they're still trucking, still living their life. That's fantastic. But yes, so I will stream and we'll do, I don't know, something. I was going to start the Lego, but Thursday I'm co-streaming with Carrot and Luna Celeste, I believe. I'm probably saying her name wrong and I'm so sorry. But we're doing Lego that day, so I might just do crafts or something. They say bone cancer is like crazy, and a lot of kids get that. They get the leukemia, which is like the bone or blood cancer, which is what kids get. It's fucking crazy. Well, I am glad he beat it. And honestly, they say like the chemo can be worse than the side effects of the treatment they give you can be almost worse than the cancer itself. Like you feel like utter shit. Like I said, I am lucky to not have had anybody like in my family or close to me really deal with cancer. Um, so knock on wood, but just fuck cancer, overall. Just fuck it. So now the question with this car is do I put it with all my Harry Potter stuff or do I put it down on the bottom with all my cars? I don't think it's going to be as big as my other cars, so well, I guess we'll have to see how big it is. Because I have like the big cars, like my husband likes the sports speed champions. I was going to say sports champions. That's not right. Speed champion cars, but I like the big cars like the Land Rover and the Shaggin' Wagons. So I have a bunch of those. I have like the farm truck and the Vespa and the Fiat and stuff. Um, I have the yellow Fiat. Did you know in other places they made a light blue, like this blue Fiat, and now I need it because I have to have both of them. So I scour places and then get sad because it's too expensive. Yeah, like it's just fuck cancer. I cannot say that enough times. Fuck cancer. It can fuck all the way off. Yeah, stage 4 is like I know like colon cancer and stuff, a lot of times they don't find until it's like too late already to really do anything. They can give you time, but sometimes that time isn't quality time. Yeah, I mean, and you are more than we can do a farm thing together. I don't care. Like I already told Crazy, like the school starts fantasy starts school on the 12th. So like the last couple days of it, I have to be more cautious with my time. Like I can still stream, but it's got to be earlier in the day or like later in the evening, like after she's out of school. But like I already told him, I'm probably going to stream like all kinds of weird times because I want to stream as much as possible to, like I did put it on my Ko-Fi and I put it in Discord, all the things, you know. Like we could do whatever. Or we can play Satisfactory. Crazy just started a new Satisfactory last night. I can always boot it on his computer next to me. Yeah, like a fuck cancer run, because cancer can fuck all the way off. Also, who's excited about the new season of Reacher? It comes out on like the 12th. And now Neely is getting her own show. Fantastic. Love a strong woman who can kick some ass. Yeah. Like I said, he just started it like last night, so we're not very far in. I can totally boot it up on his computer and share it. Like it doesn't. I love Reacher. I mean, not just because look at that man, but like, I love Reacher. I need to read the books and compare like how like watched War Machine, the Marvel or a different War Machine. I have not watched the last like I don't know. No, the Alan Richard one. Oh, oh! I want to watch that too. Yes, yes, yes. I like him in everything. And second of all, I didn't know there was a man alive who could make Henry Cavill look tiny. But in that movie with them together, Henry Cavill looks so tiny next to him. I was like, holy shit, you made him look so small. Yeah, he does all his own stunts. I was watching an interview with him, and he said he broke his back twice last year doing different movies and like recovered to keep going on and just doing the same bullshit. Like, dude, calm down. I would probably try to milk the cow. Like, I was so mad because Kevin lied to me. He was like, "Book, there's Highland cows. You can pet them." And then we got in the game, and we could not, in fact, pet the Highland cows in the game. I'm so mad. It won't even like let me in the pen with them or the sheepy sheeps. I just want to play with the baby sheep. Come here, little lemmies. But no, it won't even let me in the pen. I was like, Kevin, you lied to me. I cannot pet the cows. Okay, wait. Is something not lining up? Oh, it's not. Okay, I thought it was lining up. No, it is. Like, this is right. Sorry, my brain is like, what is not working? Oh, I see what happened. I assumed, I didn't double check, that they wanted this piece centered. No, because they do. So what's not lining up? Oh, they wanted a space. I didn't pay attention. Yeah, because Adam lives near the Highland cows. I love Highland cows. They're so adorable. I didn't leave a space there. That's why things weren't lining up. I did the assuming. Okay, yeah, that's right. And then yes, okay, that's right now. Who needs to pay attention to the directions, right? I know what I'm doing. Yeah, so this Saturday for my birthday, we're going to the Tennessee Safari, and I will get to feed the animals, and I'm very excited. I love feeding the animals. What do we got? A Rolt, and it is an event Pokemon. Fantasy or Cipher or Nest Balls, it says. I don't know. It might be as big as the Fiat. So that will be the question. Do we set this with Harry Potter stuff or do we set it with car stuff? Boobs for the save. In the middle of. They're one is on the very bottom, like all my cars are lined up on the bottom shelf, and then Harry Potter is above it and going up. In fairness, I have like 3 other Ford Angelas already, from different sets. Yeah, it works for both. Maybe we'll move it around. For a time, we'll set it with the cars, for then move it back up. We'll move it around, maybe. You know what we could do? Over there on that shelf, I have the Hogsmeade station and Hogwarts Express. Maybe we'll set it over there on that shelf, like it's at the the platform at the train station. There's the words. Maybe we'll put it over there like it's at the train station. Give me. Oh, here's our Technic pieces that I said were definitely going to be in here. Right? I was like, oh, how did Ford get into like the Harry Potter? Like it could have been any brand, but they chose Ford. Don't get me wrong, I love a Mustang. Not the new ones because they're weird. Why did you make it look like an SUV? The same way, like back when they tried to make it look like a hatchback. Like that's not the way Mustangs are supposed to look, my friend. They are muscle cars. Stop trying to make them into something else. Also, the new Ford Broncos look like beach buggies. I don't care what anybody says. Every time I see one, I'm like, oh, look at the beach buggy. Don't get me wrong. I would probably drive one because they look like beach buggies. But, like, that's not what a Bronco looks like. Yellow. Yeah. I do love this. I'm so excited that this has it's gonna kick the suitcase out the back. Like the car's sentient. Get in. Now we just have to put all the pieces together correctly so that it works. I have a habit of like sometimes with Technic, I swear to God, I put it together the way they said and it's not doing what it's supposed to. Yeah, they look like beach buggies. I'm not saying I wouldn't drive one. I'm just saying they're not Broncos, they're beach buggies. It's a hill I'm willing to die on. I had a cousin who was so much older than me that he was like an uncle, not a cousin. He was like 10 plus years older than me. We called them our aunt and uncle, not our cousins. Um, and he liked to go to the junkyard and get like old Mustangs and then like fix them up and paint them. Which was super cool to me even as a kid. Unfortunately, he never had much luck. He would like fix them all up and then something would go wrong. Like one, the brakes went out or something happened and he drove it like into the local river. So that was not Gouda. And like every time he would like get them all fixed and then something would happen. Oh, this is probably how the trunk like kicks out, opens up. Because this doesn't actually attach. For now, they want it even with this one. So that's what we'll do. So yeah, event. So this like moves. Right now, they want it just lined up like that. So that's what we'll do. And Cybertrucks are for people who have entirely too much money and no common sense. Because that's not a truck. What are you putting in it? Like, I get that it's supposed to be able to tow, like, a lot. Like, pull a lot. But you're not fitting anything in that truck. And it looks so stupid. Like, it's your money. You can spend it whatever you want. But know that I judge you when I see you on the road. Not that you care or anybody cares what I think. But I am judging you if you drive one. If you had enough money for a Cybertruck, why didn't you just get a real truck? I enjoyed this past winter all the videos of them slipping and sliding around the place on ice in different places. Almost put it to the wrong side. And not this weekend, but next weekend, the Lego store, there's a new Lego store opening really close to me. I'm super excited. I'm going to stand in line and maybe I'll let you guys video, or maybe I'll do like a little Discord live type thing. I don't know. Do you guys want to be live with me at the Lego store waiting in line? Okay, if you have normal sized hands, getting this second one in here could be a challenge. That's always my tidbit. If you have normal sized hands, this step could be an issue. Because I have little kid hands and it was an issue. If you guys have any ideas for like little things to do during streams, you know, like one-handed builds, stuff like that. And the reason I don't do one-handed builds typically as like a fun thing is because I already build with both hands, like independently, because I'm ambidextrous. So I'm not sure that's like the same dig as it is for like other people when they do one-handed building, you know? I build one-handed fairly often already. Both of them independently, so but other things. If you're like, man, I would like to see her make a fool of herself doing this, just let me know. I'm not promising it'll get done, but I'm always looking for ideas. Sluggle! I got 2 follows from you last night, thus giving me my 500 followers. I'm so excited. How did your other stream go last night? I assume you got back on later. I know you talked about it, but it was already like bedtime for me. Or at least, you know, wind down time for me. Although sleep was elusive last night. I fell asleep around 11 o'clock and at like 1:30 I was awake till like 5:30, 5:30. I don't know. It was... Yay! Thank you, Sluggle. Thank you so much. I woke up and I was like, I hit 500! We hit 500! Good! Yes, I'm so excited. Shelly's gonna get a cousin. We'll have to think of a name. I don't. I know our time zones, like, are different. Right? They should be. Or, like, super similar. You know how you name twins, like, with really similar names? Like Abby and Addie. Like, matchy match names. It should either be the same name or, like, matchy matchy names. Oop, that was not a red piece. That's not the piece I want. Yeah, slightly different, which is fine. We just, it makes collabing more interesting. We just need to figure out, um, a time that works best. I don't mind streaming later, like, if it works better for you. What am I doing? This one. My brain was like, how do we hold this? Where do we put this? Brain, I don't know. No, not a black one, a red one. Because I know other people, like, have a job where they have to leave the house. My job is pretty much in the house. It's children and this. What do we got? Staravia? Staravia? I don't know. But it is an event spawn. Okay, we can totally do it on a work day. Give me 1 second to make sure I don't clip this in wrong. Because I hate undoing Technic 2, 3. Okay, that is where I thought it went. I hate having to try to undo Technic. It's a pain in the ass. Fantastic. I already stream Tuesday and Thursday, and sometimes I do work at Wednesday, so any of those days work for me. I will go through and make sure I have colors for all of them. That way it doesn't matter which shell we do. I'll have, the color. I need to go shopping or tomorrow anyway, and I will be near the craft store. So if I need any colors. And I will be down near the other Michaels later in the week if the Michaels I go to tomorrow doesn't have what I want. The other one, like, so they're both the same distance apart, just in opposite directions, and the one does have a better yarn selection than the other. It's just one of them is near, like, the Sam's Club and the grocery stores I already go to. So I look there first. But with our friends being in town, their hotel is near the other one, so it's not, like, out of the way either way. I use blanket yarn, but that is a personal preference. Carrot often uses the worsted weight regular acrylic when we do cross stitch when we do crochet together. So it's totally up to you. I already have tons of like the blanket yarn, but you use whichever one you want to do. I think it calls for blanket yarn though, like size 5 or 6. I can double check real quick. Because I have the pattern, so I can check for you real quick. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. It does say they have filmed a video to help with certain parts of the pattern if we need help, so you can always reference that. And that it works in continuous rounds except for partial rounds on, interlocking. That the arms and antenna are crocheted directly into the body so you don't have to worry about sewing them. That there's 10 variations of the shell. Yeah, it calls for chunky yarn. So I know size 6 is what I normally use, and that's super chunky or super bulky, whatever it is. So you could use 5 or 6, because I use 6. That just makes it a little bigger, because I use a slightly bigger hook. Because it calls for a 5. Well, no, I did use a 5 last time. Yeah, I used this hook last time. So I used the hook they call for, but I use slightly bigger, the chunkier yarn, so it makes it a little bit bigger. And then I just decide if the eyes that they call, because they call for 12s, and then I just be like, I don't know, do I like 12s or do I need 14s? Kind of like little stuff you can augment and not matter. And then just fiber fill your needle, scissors, stitch markers. Ami sticks or knitting needles like to help with assembly. I just steal some of my daughter's knitting needles she doesn't use and use them as Ami sticks. I know. Okay, so we went to a Savers, which is like a Goodwill, like a resale shop. And we bought her this big bag for just a couple bucks that had all different size knitting needles in it. So I know there's ones she don't use, especially if they're shorter. Same, yeah. Like years ago we did it. I'm so upset that there isn't a Savers close to us anymore. The last 3 or 4 places we've lived, there's been a Savers close. And there isn't one now. I need to really look up how close or how far away the closest Savers is. Yeah, they'll find 6.5 sticks. Yeah. I use chopsticks that come with the fiber fill. I use those to hold things. I use pens. Listen, whatever is close is what I'm using. But I know she's got to have shorter ones that she doesn't really use. Maybe I'll steal those and use them as Ami sticks. I tried to use pins like you would for sewing, but it just... Yeah, we are crafty because we are crafty. We will use anything for anything. But I will show you guys. This is what I keep wanting to call you Snugglebert instead of Sluggle. My brain keeps wanting to put an N there. I don't know why. Snuggles! This is what Slugglebert and I will be working on for our collab. To help you hold things together, because you have to sew on the base shell, so it's probably to help you hold it on. But that's what Sluggle and I will be working on during our co-stream. We probably won't get it all done, but that's that's the idea. Yeah, they're little jackets. So it has a base color shell. Where did I move Shelly? So I made this turtle from the same person. So you have your base shell that's like sewn on and part of it, but then you have these little like jacket interchangeable shells. Artistic license with colors, but this is a dragon fruit, and then I have a whole bunch of them. But yeah, it's the same concept. It's that little turtle. So like it'll have like a base color shell that's like on there all the time, but then you put like little jackets, ponchos, whatever you want to call them. You choose different ones. There's a cow one where you just put different fruit hats on the cow. There's a mushroom one. You just put like different mushroom caps on it. Essentially, you change the mushroom cap. Okay. Am I doing this right? Oh, I see. Something is not right. Two. Oh, up here. There's a Bronto that you like slide it over like you would a horse pad, like slide it over their head, and they have like a little outfit, a little sweater. Yeah, like I was like, now I need them all so I can have a whole trope of like animals that we can change the jacket on during stream. Outfit change. Everybody gets an outfit change. I was like, I don't know why I'm so like amused by this, but I am, and I don't care. Right? Like I'm gonna probably wind up with all of them eventually. They may not all become part of stream, but like I'm probably gonna wind up with a bunch of different ones I can change the outfits on. Okay, let's move this because we gotta make sure first of all that we have the car situated in the correct car, like this, and then this like this, and this drops down in here. Oh, I'm like trying to push it in, but it in fact does not push in. It just sets in there right now. I'm trying to make it connect, and it does not connect. Okay, for now, it just kind of floats there. That's going to stop it from going too far. Yeah, she's probably going to get all my money. But we were just talking about it a little bit earlier in stream. I need to start getting Halloween patterns because, it is upon us. We are past 4th of July. It is time to start working on Halloween. And my husband told me the other day that he's surprised I don't have certain things already, because of Summerween. And I was like, don't tempt me with a good time. It's Halloween all the time. We had like Jehovah's Witness. On an act. No, because that's dirty. I'd have to wear like gloves the whole time because it would drive me nuts that my hands were dirty. Should have been a sign a long time ago that I had some form of tism. So we had, I don't know, Jehovah's Witness or something come to the house in like, around Easter. And they're like, you still have a Halloween sign on your door. And I was like, what do you mean still? That sign doesn't come down. It says a witch lives here with her like my rug out front, like you wipe your feet on, says a witch lives here with her old toad, and my sign says something about like a witch and her goblins or something, her monsters, meaning my kids. And I was like, that sign doesn't come down. That sign lives there year round. It is not a Halloween sign. It's an all the time sign. I feel like this is too many parts left over. Where did we have these? Let me look for these real quick. That's what I missed right here. Well, I mean, last year I wasn't like, yeah, Halloween is life. Like it is not a time of year. It is all the time. I love Halloween. There we go. The rest of this is okay duplicate, but like those, I was like, that's not right. I didn't, well, we're in ads, so you guys might not be able to hear. Halloween. Halloween makes the Jack Skellington song go off. Like, you don't even have to type anything. Like, you can just type Halloween. Yeah, I usually, like, I do, like, cute Halloween. Well, like, I don't like to be scared in video games. And clowns are awful. Clowns are awful. I, like, am petrified of clowns. Like, they just need to go away. I can't. I don't care how cute they look. They're still creepy. Last year I did a cross stitch along thing with Carrot, and I did two. Let me go grab them. I did them on the same thing, and I keep just trying to decide if I want to cut them apart or just frame them as they are. I think I need a bigger box. This is all things like I've made in the last year since you people have got me crafting. Yeah, I don't like being jump scared or chased. So I've made like these chunky cats, because chunky cats. All the temperature jellyfish. I need to send. Oh, I found some cross stitch. I need to send Carrot. I made Carrot a carrot whale. I need to send it to him though. Bloop, 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 bloop. I think I missed a comment. Something about cozy. I love Cozy Grove. I got Cozy Grove 2 last week when it came out. We've been playing it a little bit in stream. Anybody want a reindeer peen? Where is it? I know I put it in here. But this basket is overflowing. Another chunky kitty? Oh, here they are. How about an ice cream ghost? That's not supposed to be in there. So I did this with like glow in the dark thread. But also, plus we need to make more eyeballs. Last year we made like 5 eyeballs. Eyeball jellyfish. I love this pattern and I would probably make 5 more this year. Eyeball jellyfish, anybody? A reindeer peen? Did you want to see it again? Where did I stuff him? It's a reindeer peen. I also made a snowman peen and a Grinch peen. You can blame that on Steal Your Heart. You can blame that on Steal Your Heart. She sent me a text and was like, "Look at these Halloween a sushi shark, a sashimi, a shark shimi." Oh, here's the gingerbread peen. She sent me a text with a link to this Instagram video with Christmas peens, and I was like, you know, you can crochet too. You're the one who taught me to crochet. And she was like, but I don't have anybody to give them to. And I was like, neither do I. I'm gonna send you one, Steele. And she was like, okay, fine. But I did this cross stitch last year for Carrot's like stitch along. So I did this. They were supposed to be 2 separate ones, but you know, like I marked on so I would have like proper spacing. And then I sewed them together. So I'm probably gonna like eventually frame it all together as like one picture. But I got a bunch of these kind of like retro Halloween-y stuff, you know, like old school Halloween. But this was in there too, and I did that. And we did 1 or 2, like, yeah. Yes, he makes all the themed peens. He's got Halloween themed ones, and I'm really, really tempted to do some Halloween peens. Yeah, like, yeah, I love that style. It's got like 4 or 5, so there's still more for me to do this year from that kind of theme that were in the thing I bought. So I'll do more of that too. But yeah, they have like cat ones and some other things. But yes, I'm tempted to do Halloween peens. Oh, Darth, I found these 2. Let me bring it up. I am getting so sidetracked. That's okay. We don't care about being sidetracked. All our till villains. Horror till villains. Oh, that would be cool. Web browsing. Do the right button. So this is the cow one. So you just put different fruit hats on the cows. And I found these fruit bats, which I'm kind of obsessed with now. But this is the mushroom too. But I found, where are they? I found an Oogie Boogie last night. And also, look at the, what is it? The Pokemon. Now I can't remember his name, but it's cute. Where's the one I'm looking for? Oh, this one. They're Halloweenies. I kind of want to buy it and make these. Look at all the weenies. A Cthulhu peen. I was like, I love this. You Punkaboo, that's it. I was like, I thought of it when I saved it, and then I couldn't remember it, of course, when I'm trying to talk about it. Darth, we could totally do a collab and just do peens. I would be down if you wanted to do that. We could do a peen collab. I don't know what kind of audience or what your audience is okay with and what yours isn't. Mine have come to expect just about anything. Right? We could do. I would do it with anybody. We could do a peen collab. I mean, the Brontosaurus turned into a peen when I was making the Dino Nuggies with carrot, but that's not what it was supposed to be. But it turned into a Bronto peen, and now it lives at Carrot's house. It's a little piece of me at Carrot's house, I joke. Brick tacks! Okay, we did this step. Now we gotta put our little colors on. I went to a romance type book signing earlier this year, and I'm going to one next month too. But I made a whole bunch of mini peens and took them with, and every author I bought something from, I was like, do you want a mini peen? Like, do you want a goodie back? Well, we talk about naughty books in here too, so people I think have come to. I do put a warning on mine though that it's 18 and over because just in case. Because I learned from Mac Builds Bricks, he streams to like here and YouTube at the same time, and he put all kinds of warnings on his YouTube that it was like adults only kind of thing, but because he was building Lego, kids kept coming in. Right? Everybody's like, where's the peens? Who's giving out the tiny peens? I have, so I use this like variant scheme, and I have some made. I need to get more made though. I need to crack down and get more made. So some of them like change in the middle, and it looks like the peen is wearing pants. Oh, I did this backwards. Why? Because I wasn't holding it right. Who needs to hold things correctly, right? They'll all turn out. The penguin will just have weird feet. Okay, there's our brick text, Danny. Yeah, like, in general, we're not really 18 plus per se, but like, I do weird things, and we talk about books, and that gets, spicy. But yes, if that is something you wanted to do, I would totally be down for it. If not, I also totally understand. Now I want to do a Halloween peen stream. A peen stream. A Halloweeny stream. Halloweenies. That's a good one. But yeah, MacBook just kept getting kids in his stream because it was Lego. And they're like, I don't understand why I can't be here. And they're like, just because I'm building Lego doesn't mean it's like PG-13. Yeah, and well, I swear too, so. BB8, welcome in! Right? Pokey Beans! Could you imagine a little a Pika-ween? Like a Pikachu weenie? A Pika-ween. What would we call a Squirtle? Never mind. The name says it all already. Oh no, that's no Gouda. It seems everybody is having trouble with their internet lately. You gotta move. Oh, Mo. It does say move. My brain put together move and Mo and made Mo. Um, yeah, a Squirtle. It's already said it in the title, but like a Pikaween. Pika Pika. I'm not sure the Pokemon brand would be excited about that, but that would be hilarious. Pikaween. Why do you have to move? Moving is not, I mean, I like moving, but like, not so much the moving. I like living in a new place. Not so much the moving itself, but I like living in a new place. But why do you have to move? Oh, and now so you got to move closer to the new job. That's understandable. Do you have to move far? Or not so much? But I know it's hard on the kids. You got like a new school, new friends. That's hard on kids. Moving is not always great. Yeah, moving's a lot of work. Like, I like living somewhere new. 3 hours away in a different state. Ugh. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm in danger. Yeah, moving is a lot of work. Like I said, I like the living somewhere new, but like packing all your shit and then finding a new place for it in your new house is I could do without that part. We moved a lot with my husband being military. Well, not a lot, but like every couple years. And that was always the least the part I liked the least was like, okay, you have everything in your house and it's a certain way, and then you move into a new house and you're like, I can't make this shit fit. Like, how do I make everything fit? Like, where's everything's new home? Like, a lot of stuff you save because you're like, it's good, it's useful, and then you get to the new house and you're like, okay, I gotta get rid of it anyway because it doesn't fit. So you have to get rid of it and get new stuff to make stuff fit so that you can put your stuff somewhere. Woo, that's a big difference. Yeah, that's hard. Are you gonna put like? Does she think this will be like permanent, or are you guys just gonna live in the apartment for a while until you can find another place? So, do you want to put stuff in storage? Yeah, 1 year apartment, and then try to find like a house, even if it's just a house to rent, but like another place. So maybe you can put like some stuff in storage. Oh, come on. Oh, you're gonna fight me. There we go. We'll just buy in a year. Give yourself time to find the house that you like instead of rushing for one that's like available now. Woo! Yeah, you gotta sell one. Yeah, not enough time. Yeah, I get that. Mine start the week after. They start the 11th and the 12th respectively. Like one starts the 11th, the other starts the 12th. So not next week, but the week after. But yeah, it's soon. Boy Wonder got his school shipment last Friday. So we get to do biology in my kitchen because he doesn't leave the house for school. He got a microscope and slides and all kinds of stuff for science class. There were also dissection pins in there, and I hope that does not mean that later in the year they're sending something to my house for him to dissect. No, thank you. So this is our boot. Right? Like I'll crochet something. We're not dissecting a live animal. How do I get out of that business? I do not want something dissected in my kitchen. How is your Garfield turning out? I honestly did not see the thumb until you said it the other day. You're like, it looks like a thumb. Or whoever said it, and then I was like, oh, it does kind of look like a thumb. But I didn't see it until somebody said it, and then I was like, oh. Okay, that is right. And then we set these back down. Yeah, I thought that too after you said it. I was like, oh, but I'm going to keep with the thumb thing because that's what she said. She said thumb, I'm leaving it. But I didn't like really notice it until you like held it up and you were like, it does. That's frog it. Yeah, I didn't either as you were like sitting there making it and then you attached it and set it and I was like, oh, yeah. Just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Beer does stream on occasion. I feel like he used to stream much more often, but I feel like it's been less lately. But he streams like exercising, like riding the bike, and he plays like this game where it looks like he's running with you, or you're like in a race, like bicycle race. Yeah, cycling and rowing. Yeah, that's totally understandable. Life, it gets in the way of the things we want to do. Well, I look forward to possibly seeing you a little more. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I think it's okay, like you change what you stream for a while or permanently or whatever, like we as individuals our hobbies change, like we find new things we like and then so we change what we stream. Yeah, like, we do different things and we change what we stream. And you hope that you have there's always going to be some people who are like, nah, you're not doing that one thing anymore. I don't want to watch anymore. But you hope that you have like a loyal enough base in your group that they're like, okay, do whatever and I'll still be here, because it's not all about what you're doing as it is about you as a person. People come to see you. So we put these little thingies on. Right? Like, you hope. Listen, dude, stop revving your engine. It's probably the same dude who I heard like ripping through the neighborhood at like 6 o'clock this morning. We live at just the right spot. So like, we're not the main road, we're like one road in. So like, this is the main road and then there's like another side road here. But like, past where you turn in onto that side street, like out that way and then down that road, are like the perfect straightaways. And we live in Redneck Central. You know, all the stupid people with their jacked up trucks and whatever kind of cars. And so they like to like just, you hear the engine rev and them take off like down both streets. And I was like, if the cops would just sit like near here, they could catch so many people. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning and you can waken the whole neighborhood up revving their cars down the road. Sorry for my mini rant, but it's annoying. As somebody who is frequently has insomnia, I hear them all the time. And ever since school let out, like all summer long, it's like all day they're revving and ripping off to somewhere. Oh, that's not centered, but we're not fixing that. I'm not doing it. Yeah, darn whippersnappers. Like, I don't care. I just hate it when it's like 3 o'clock in the morning and it's like super loud and they take off. And then sometimes it's like they're just making laps. And I'm like, okay, enough. We got it. You have a powerful engine and a small penis. Sunflower! I thought these peaks would be harder to do on the sunflower, but they actually turned out to be pretty easy. Like, so, you know, sometimes you like look at it and you're like, that stitch has got to be hard to do. But it wasn't. It was actually quite easy, so I was happy about that. Yeah, I totally sound like the get off my lawn. Yeah, it's actually like a double crochet, and then you do the I can never remember what the stitch is called. Pika, whatever. You like chain two and then go single crochet or slip stitch into the second one from the hook, and then like another double crochet, so it's like all connected, and it like smooshes into like the perfect peak. But I thought it was going to be like a more difficult stitch, but when that like watched her do it, I was like, oh, that was so easy. It is not as hard as I thought it was going to be. No, don't fall over. Also, I'm almost done with the Are You Pooping? I just have this little bit of black to do right here, and then the rest of the pooping, and I'll be done with this. I won't have a lawn between an apartment and a condo once the house is. Yeah. But I'm totally like, get off my lawn. You know the joke about like once you buy a house, you become your parents, whatever that insurance company. They're like, we're helping people who have become their parents just because they bought a house. I want you off my lawn because why are you on my lawn to begin with? Like, don't you have your own lawn? But as a person who rarely leaves the house and almost never goes to anybody else's house, I'm all like, don't you have a house you want to hide in? Like, why are you on my lawn when you could be hiding in your house? Oh, it's gonna be so busy. I'm sorry. A year will pass by fast, though. It may not seem like it at first, though. Right, like, I don't go anywhere. I live not like in a major city, but we also only live like a half an hour from the capital of our state. Like, a half an hour, depending on traffic. From the capital of our state. And we're like one of the bigger towns outside. Yeah. Air conditioning and Wi Fi, I'll be fine. I don't need anything else. So now our car has tail lights. The Shelder is also a quest Pokemon. Yeah, and I think that's the difference. Like apartments, I feel like you hear like all your neighbors' noise, so like that can be frustrating. Like because they do not make them with the proper sound insulation when they make those apartments. Like when they make any apartments, really. And sometimes you don't have much of a yard, even in a like the houses are really close sometimes, or row homes. But we live super pet friendly. That's fantastic. Because that can be a problem too, not like being able to find an apartment that will let you have not pets per se, but like the size of your pet. Or yeah, or how many you have. That can be an issue. Right. So that's a good find. That's great. But we live in one of the bigger towns, and so like our is pretty busy. But we live kind of like on the edge, almost into the nothingness. So that's good. Ooh, we caught it, Darth. Yeah, just a lot of change all at once. You know, it helps if I put all the pieces from the step on, not just some of them. Do they? It also helps if I pay attention. Oh, they do want one more back. Mm. We don't have a dog. We used to have like over the course of the like being married, we've had 3 or 4 dogs. But we moved like the New Year's before we moved here, so about like 3.5 years ago, 3 years ago. Um, our dog Bear died. He passed. He was 14, I think, 13 or 14. But he was a black lab red heeler mix, and he was old and had arthritis and all kinds of, yeah, yeah, like just this little. Here you go. Um, and then I said I didn't want any more pets because I'm the one who takes care of them most of the time, and I was like, no. Between kids and a husband, I don't want any more pets. And then that lasted all of a year, and Fantasy was in her art class and is in art club, and they were helping the local animal shelter by putting like everybody got to pick like a cat or a dog and put them in the morning announcements like, hey, these pets are up for adoption for like an entire week. And she was like, Mom, can we get this cat? And I was like, I don't, go ask your dad. Figuring he would say no because he's allergic to cats. But that man said, whatever, it's fine. So we got Noodle. Well, the cat she wanted was already adopted by the time we went. So she got a different cat. We got Noodle. So now we have a cat. And that cat goes pretty much everywhere we go. If we're staying somewhere for more than a night, the cat goes with. She is a well-traveled kitty. And I knocked my box over. She goes camping with us. She goes to all kinds of hotels. We went to my brother-in-law's, not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before, and we're like, do you mind if we bring the cat? And he was like, nope, that's fine. So we brought the cat. Well, yeah, well, I mean, it's hard. Like, even if you have a big, spacious crate, it's not, like, ideal for them to be in there for, like, crazy amounts of time. Yes, that, because Noodles is a tuxedo cat. So I think she doesn't shed as much, so, or doesn't have as much, like, dander, and I think that's why they're not allergic to her. I think it's, like, the amount of dander that, you know. Because you're not really allergic to cats. You're allergic to, like, the skin flake secretion stuff when you're allergic to cats. And she doesn't shed much. Yeah. You know what? I heard a weird thing that if you put like eggshells in cats' food, it can help with your allergies. Let me look that up now because I'm trying to remember exactly how they said it affected. Egg shells in cat food to help with cat allergy. I'm trying to, like, it was a while ago when I heard it. Yeah, like, I'm trying to remember exactly, like I said, it was a while ago when I heard it. It says, okay, it's not cat shell, or not eggshells, it's egg yolk powder containing special antibodies is used to neutralize the cat allergen FeLD1 in a cat's saliva. Welcome in, Matt, and thank you for the lurkin. Yeah, like it's supposed to. It says, it's supposed to help fight the cat allergen. So it's like a powder, like egg yolk powder. You can buy it in a bag. But if you add it, like sprinkle it on the cat's food, it's supposed to help, like, cut down the allergen. But yeah, I like randomly heard it in some show I was watching, and I was like, oh, that's super interesting. Yeah, it's like a special egg yolk powder. Says here's the catch. Ordinary. Oh, go away. What are you? Leave with no prize. I'm not even on here for a prize. It says here's the catch. Ordinary egg powders won't help with cat allergies. The method only works if the egg powder comes from chickens specifically exposed to the FeLD1 allergen. After exposure or challenge, these special chickens naturally produce IgY antibodies that target the FeLD1, making their eggs candidates for the anti-FeLD1 remedy. In fact, studies have shown that when cats are fed high concentrations of the anti-FeLD1 special egg ingredient, cats start producing lower levels of antigens. It's not like a cure-all because your cat has to want to eat that specific kind of food and such, but it's kind of interesting. Yeah, like I said, it's not a cure-all. Cats are picky, you know. They have to want to eat that type of food, or even if you're just sprinkling it on top, they have to want to eat, you know what I mean? Like the taste, the texture, whatever. I missed your hydrate, Beer Bear, but thank you. But it is interesting that or chickens exposed to cats like that can produce the antibody, and then their egg yolk stuff is supposed to help then with other people with allergies. I'm not saying run out, get a cat, and try this cat food and hope it works, but it is an interesting. I don't know. I pick up stupid, interesting little tidbits everywhere. He probably still a little high. Uh, we're not gonna talk about how hot it is here right now. Yesterday, I was contemplating on taking Boy Wonder to the water park because Crazy was home, so Fantasy wouldn't be like left home and left out. You know what I mean? Um, and then I listened to the weather, and it was 102 degrees with a heat index making it like 120, and it was supposed to be 105 in the shade. And I thought, maybe not. I pick up stupid little tidbits of information everywhere. I'm always like, did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Let's see, what was the real feel? It was 102, and it was 100, but it felt like 116. Yeah, that's how it is. I do love sour cream. I dip my I'm weird. I dip my fried pickles in sour cream instead of ranch. We went to Texas Roadhouse the other day and we got fried pickles. And my husband was like, "Can we get sour cream with it?" And the waitress looked at us so weird and she was like, "Yeah. Yeah. Sure you can." And then I dipped my fried pickles in sour cream, and she was like, mmm. I like ranch dip, but I'm not a fan of ranch dressing. It's like too thin because it's supposed to be dressing. Okay, no, that one's too long. Here's the shorter one. But like, I will dip French fries. I love me some sour cream. So I used to joke that I didn't like condiments, and that's why I have 3 kids. Um, I really only eat pickles and sour cream, and I would say not together, but I do eat fried pickles with sour cream. Um, I do know regular ranch is made with sour cream, but it is thinner. Like, it's not as thick as like ranch dip. Because don't they add like milk or buttercream or something like to make it a little thinner when it's dressing versus dip? But yeah, I used to joke all the time that I don't like, yeah, milk or cream is added to make it just a little thinner. I don't like the thinness. I like it thick. Yeah, I guess she just looked at me like it's really all the same thing with borscht. I've never tried that. I do dip my pierogies in gravy and sour cream. Like I like to buy the mini pierogies and then I dip it in gravy and then dip it in sour cream. I do like that. What do we got? A Cubone, and it is an event spawn for the week and a weekly quest and an event spawn. I guess it's both. Sneaky, snacky, sneaky, snacky. Okay, let me put this last piece on and I will do sneaky, snacky. Oh, because it's a Gen 1. I'm going to be honest, I didn't look at the weekly quests. I hardly ever look at the weekly quests. So I'm always like, I just say what it says on the thing. So we get to open my Terry's Chocolate Mint Bar. This has been hiding in my fridge because Terry's chocolate is like a softer chocolate. And I didn't want it to melt, so I've had it hiding in the fridge. No, you're fine. I'm just like, I used to when I first started. Oh, we should do our Pokey Daddy. We can't forget to do Pokey Daddy. They don't want to open. We'll skizzer it open. Woo, you caught it, Darth. It smells so good. This is determined not to, like, be opened. So it still looks like little orange slices, but this one's mint flavored. So good. Don't mind me. I'm having a moment with my chocolate. Right? They're like, no, you can't have it. You cannot have it. Yeah, but when I first started the Pokey thing, I was like obsessive about it. And over time, it has like calmed down. And now I'm like, okay, it's just there. Let me do the Pokey Daddy while I'm thinking of it. Let's see what I get. I got an uncommon, $128, two timer balls, and two feather balls. Listen, just because they can't enjoy chocolate anymore doesn't mean they need to ruin my enjoyment of it. Oh, this is another reason I don't wear my hair down. I like that there's so much of it, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, you're in the way. Because did you know that as long as you do Pokey and DA, you can put whatever you want behind it and it will still give it to you? So I literally put in Pokey Daddy. Carrot let us know that you can do it as Pokey Daddy and it will still give you your Pokey rewards, your daily. So I put in Pokey Daddy all the time now. Yeah. I get a secret little giggle out of it every time I type in Pokey Daddy, and it works. I thought this was a trunk, but maybe it is a car door. But yeah, you could put in Pokey Daddy instead of Pokey Daily. I think if it is a Twitch extension, I wouldn't see why not, but I don't know. And I know you were talking to Darth, but I figured I would throw my 2 cents in there. It is the trunk. Yeah, I'm not positive, but I would say if you're still streaming to Twitch, as long as it's a Twitch extension, I would say yes. But it would be worth double checking, or if somebody knows for sure. Because, like, you're still streaming through Twitch, and if the extension itself is through Twitch, I wouldn't see why not. But I also don't know because I don't use it. And I only ever stream from my computer, so I don't know. Right. Listen, I can't type half the time, so it's amazing. You can work stuff out. The Pokemon community game, because that's like it's in your chat. So like no matter where you stream from, your phone, a console, it should still appear. I knew what you meant. So like no matter where you stream from. Yeah, but once the panel is added to your your Twitch, I think it still works. Because it's an extension. Like once you accept the extension and then you allow it to talk in your chat, it should just appear. Yeah, like because you add it on like the Twitch website, you go in and you say you want to use that as an extension, and then you do the thing where you allow it to be like a mod or whatever and talk in your chat. I would assume it works the same way. But again, I don't use it and I only ever stream from my computer. So I don't want to like, don't take my word as gospel, but I would assume that it would work the same way. That's a piece of chocolate. I don't know what Ember Veil is, honestly, but. Or maybe I do and I just don't know what it's called. That's possible too. So the community widget I have up top, and then the C thing I have there in between, like the build camera and the Have fun stealing eggs. Ooh, that is pretty cool. I'll have to check that out. The little C village thing there I have between like the new follower, new subscriber, donation, whatever, and the build camera. The person who does that came into my hubby's stream yesterday. I was like, really? I'm the one who turned you on to it, and he comes into your stream? Whatever. But I was like, oh, that is so cool. Okay, is that where you want it? Oh no, next to it. See, I'm glad I checked. I need to write it down. I will forget. Where's my notepad, my little post-it of things to check out? That is so cool. Okay, let me write it down. I have my little post-its of goodies that I have to do. Ember Veil. Okay, I wrote it down on my little post-it of things to do. I should probably just get a notebook, but instead of like random post-its everywhere. That's really cool, Darth. Adam, why are you putting it out there in the universe for me to lose my post-its? Right? Like I probably because I like post-its. You know, like it allows me to like slap it on the item I need to use, but then, you know. Yeah. It is a please don't lose the post-it. They're all over the place. I do love post-its. I'll be honest, back to school shopping, I'm always like, ooh, did they get new colors of post-its? I got appointed to be teal QC for the bow tie, like quality control. You'd be like, double check, did you add a bow tie? Don't forget a bow tie. Forget the bow tie one time and you're never going to get to live it down. That is a cute emote. The little sharky. Listen, as streamers, we've all done that one thing in which nobody will, certain people won't allow us to forget we did it. Good morning, Simpsons. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day. So the other day, I was scrolling through the social media, as you do when you're bored, and I found a dino skeleton cat costume. So, like, it looks like the skull goes over the top of the head and then, like, the spine goes down their back. And now my kitty needs a dino skeleton costume. I did find one for like $20 on Amazon. Our cat's name is Noodle because she likes to do she looks like a spaghetti noodle. She likes to stretch all out and like show you her belly. She looks like a noodle. Why did you had me put the other one on first? Why didn't I put this one on first? So now we have a back end of a car. And we have a trunk that opens. Somehow we will make a suitcase pop out. Somehow. Oh, ads. No building during the ads. I don't know if I stuck to that this time, but we've been talking a lot, so I probably did and just didn't pay attention that I did. Let's see if I can find it. Amazon. Shopping list. An Almost Star, which is also a weekly quest. But yeah. A pet skelly. Is the cat gonna absolutely hate it? Yes. Am I going to love it? Yes. 7-stream streak! Woo woo! Nobody has bought it, which makes me skeptical, but I will find one that somebody has bought and go from there. But I was like, oh my god, my cat needs a dino costume. Does she really? No. Do I want it? Yes. 7-stream streak. Look at you streaking, Simpsons. Thank you so much for coming back over and over to this crazy madness. Oh, also, so I'm part of the Crafty Collective, and Supreme Doom messaged me the other day and asked if I would like to become part of the unofficial stream team. And I said yes, of course, because that's fantastic, and I love the Crafty Collective. I need to pay attention more so that I can get on the next raid train. I did not pay attention last time. I am excellent at not paying attention. I excel. I excel at it. But I need to pay attention more next time. I think we're gonna have seats probably, and that's gonna help seats connect. But so I should, in theory. Oh, sticky snacky, sticky snack. Nope, that's the one I did. This is why I mark things off, because otherwise I will forget. I think I added it. Yes, there it is. Right? I was super excited. I was like, what? Yes, please. So in theory, I should be on. I don't see me as live on the stream team page right now, but that's okay. Let's check. Here we go. Nope. I might still be listed under streamers. Yeah. But I thought that was very exciting. Yes, I have enjoyed. I kind of like waffled a little bit because I'm part of the brick builders, but they don't really do anything as like a team. And so I was like, do I really want to join like another team that maybe isn't really doing anything? And then Carrot joined and he was like, no, they're like very involved. Like things actually, like they do things as a community. It's not just something you slap on your page and call it a day. Um, and I was like, okay, maybe. So then I like waffled back and forth and I was like, yeah. So I was like, okay, I'll join. And so I put in my application and then joined. And then, yeah, so I was very excited. I try to, like spread out, obviously because you raid into different people for different. Yes. Oh, cults. Oh, the cults. Gotta do another one of these. These are probably gonna be seat backs. Well, like, it's good to have a community that is like engaging and you're not just like, oh, I'm part of it and then that's like it. They're like, well, okay, what do they do? Oh, we build Lego and then that's it. Like, and I'm not like bashing the brick builder team or anything like that because I am still a part of it. I still enjoy it. Like, as a community, we all build Lego and we love Lego or just brick building in general. But I wish they like did more things, like tried to organize things. And maybe it's that it's so big that they find it hard, or maybe that's not what their motivation ever was. But, I do like the more involved. And so I do try to raid into a lot of people who are in the Crafty Collective, but I raid into other people too, from brick building and video games and whatever. But even if I don't take part in an activity, like the raid train or whatever, I try to like, let others know what's happening. I mean, I have an unhealthy obsession with Lego, but we're not going to talk about that. Or the pile of yarn over there. But I honestly don't ever really remember a time, even as like a younger kid. Yeah. Um, Always being crafty of some kind. I remember taking like little teddy bears and getting my mom to buy me like the kind of like frilly edging lace at the craft store, and I would like make whole outfits wrapped around the bear out of like this little lace. And it's cool to see like what others make from the same craft. You know what I mean? Because it's so different. You can do like tons of different. Yeah, and sometimes that like there's this like competitive. Well, I've been in the club longer than you, or you know that kind of stuff. You know that can be a thing. Or I've been in it longer than you, or I do this way, so like you should too. Kind of, clubs can get clicky. But I like how everybody's just supportive of everybody. And it's cool to see like what different people do, because two people can make the same thing from the same pattern and it turned out so vastly different. Oh yeah, nothing. Karen and I, nothing turns out the same. That's how we got the Brontopine. I asked him if his cat burger was finished the other day. Yeah, Dino Nuggies. I was like, Karen, how did you make that dinosaur look like a peen? He's like, honestly, I forgot we were doing a pattern. He just kept going. Where are you, Peace? I hate when I know the piece is like directly in front of me and I cannot find it. There it is. Like there's only so many places you could be and I still can't find it. Yeah, but I asked him if his cat burger was done. He was like, nope. And I was like, how are we supposed to give it away in the stand up to cancer if it's not done yet? And he was like, don't ask me questions like that. I was like, we don't have to do them. I know we bought the 5-pack, but we don't have to do them if you don't want to. And he was like, no, I like them. But they just never turn out the way they're supposed to. I was like, it's fine. It's fine. As long as we're having fun doing it, that's all that matters. Okay, Snuggle, get you some food. Food is important. This is a car door, and here's a handle. Oop, we need a hinge. Boil them, mesh, and put them in a stew. I do love potatoes. Potatoes are a way of life. I'm gonna be honest. You can do so much with potatoes. It can be french fries or alcohol. Whatever kind of day you're having, potatoes can fix it. Like, can make you feel better. Potatoes are always the solution. I love bats. So, in the spring, we went to, like, there's a whole bunch of caves. I live in Arkansas, and there's a whole bunch of, like, caves you can go, like, take tours of. And the one we went is technically, like, in a state park. And supposedly, like, Jesse James stayed there, like, hid out there for a while, and they have, like, a whole thing set up for that. But the cool part was, like, in the front, they had this, like it, the cave opened up, like, upward in this, like, one area, and they had, like, this rocks coming out, almost like shelves, right? Like this. And there's these bats that use it as, like, what they call their nursery. So, like, they have the baby bats, and they hang out in there with the baby bats. Because there's lots of, like, small spaces for the baby bats to hang. And in the back, further, they won't open it any, like, try to dig the cave out anymore because the bats have their babies back there. Right? So you walk so far back, and then they turn off the lights in the cave so you can see how really, truly dark it is in the cave. But also, there's bats flying around the whole time. My husband got a bat wing to the face. He was bat slapped. He's like, I'm just staying here minding my business. And I got slapped by a bat. And I'm over here like, if I hold still enough, one will come near me. It did not. But also, in Texas, there's this animal place, rescue sanctuary thing you can go to. And they will let you feed fruit bats. And I really, really want to go there. You can pay a little bit extra onto your main ticket, like your main admittance ticket, and they will let you feed fruit bats. I don't know if it's in Austin. I just know it's in. Listen, a lot of scrolling on social media happens. Um, but they're in Texas. I know that because I looked it up and I was like, how far from me is it? Can I convince my husband to drive that far? Please take me to feed the bats. The tax bat box. I don't think so, because they had, like, lots of other animals, too, not just these. ATX box. No, this was, like, a regular, like, they had lots of other animals, too. Like, it wasn't specifically bat. It was just one of the animals they had there. They also had that you could feed two-toe sloths and things like that. I love bats. I have a bat box in my backyard, and I know we have bats in it. When we found out, when we bought our house and, like, we were waiting to move in, you know, you buy stuff for the new place. I was like, we have to buy a bat box. I need a bat box. And then I made my husband go out and put it, like, way super high in the tree. Because I was like, we need a bat box. We have to have a bat box. I love bats. Okay, let's hold it the same way they have in the picture so we put it on correctly. Otherwise, I will totally put it on wrong. So we'll be able to open the door too. I love all weird creatures. We have an opossum that lives in our backyard. I see it on the camera at night all the time. Like, please eat all my mosquitoes. We also have a turtle, like a box turtle, and a bullfrog. I can hear the bullfrog sometimes, like, brr, brr. You know, it's loud little croaking. Um, because we have what I fondly recall twice a year monsoon season, and our backyard just is muddy mess, and because we have like so much trees and stuff, like so much shade, it takes forever to dry out. So we have a box turtle and a bullfrog that live in the backyard. I haven't heard the bullfrog in a while, so maybe it moved on. But my husband has like like one of those big huge totes. He flips it upside down over the lawnmower to like protect it from the rain and stuff. And sometimes when he flips it over, like to get the lawnmower out, the box turtle is just like chilling underneath there, like, "Hey, how you doing?" Flip on, not over. Yeah, it's just like, "Hey, how you doing?" He's like, "So there's a turtle. There's a turtle in our backyard." And I was like, "Well, I'm so last year when it was like the rainy season, we kept finding these like mounds, like something had come up from the ground and had left like this mound, right? And my husband thought it was snakes, and I was like, "Well, that's got to stop. I'm not walking out in the backyard and getting attacked by a snake because not watching where I'm walking, or it's just hanging out somewhere, because there's lots of places for it to hang out." And the neighbors said they're crawfish, like tubes, like crawfish coming up from the ground, and I was like, "We are not near water." But I guess we're close enough to the water table that it makes it possible. I don't really know. Um, but I was like, okay, I'm still not sure how excited I am about that prospect either. I'm not sure I want to find crawfish just hanging out in my backyard either. But also, I didn't realize you could just have crawfish in your yard. Right? Like, I didn't realize. I thought they would only, like, survive in water. I didn't realize they could just, like, come up in your yard. But I guess if it's wet enough. Get in the hole. Things you can say in crafting that can be taken out of context in other, if heard other places. Get in the hole. Just have to make the hole a little wider. Squeeze it in. If you say so. I don't eat seafood. Tuna fish in a packet is about as seafoody as I get. Yep, Shrek level. I mean, it is totally. Crafting in general is could sound horrible if you didn't know what the person was talking about. Most crafting terms. This is like the outside door handle, but it's a little claw. It's what they use for like claws with the dinosaurs and stuff. I keep thinking it's the step to put it on, but no, there's always one more One more piece. One more piece. I was like, that's not right. There we go. So now we have 2 working car doors. I mean, I guess this is like the back seat. Well, I guess really. Yeah, this would be like the back area. And this is like the front seats. So it doesn't really have backseat passengers. Or not space for backseat passengers. We're building something. I don't know what. I don't know what piece of the car this is going to be. When you use the paper directions, sometimes they'll give you like a grayed out thing. And it'll tell you kind of like what you're building. But in the digital directions, they don't do that. So you're just like, I'm building something. Okay. Built like some more of this front of the car. Honestly, I didn't even look to see what size this car would be. I was like, whatever size it is, I'm good. I knew it was supposed to be a little bit bigger than like the Speed Champions, but I wasn't sure how big. I knew it also wasn't supposed to be like monster size, so I was like, it's fine. Let's make sure it's smooshed on. Nope, that part didn't. There we go. Dude, you're gonna flood your engine. If it won't start, it won't start. Brick deck! Okay, let me finish putting these on and I will do the brick decks. Get text. I have so many brick tax sets, like the gift with purchase sets. I need to maybe just start doing them. Like as regular. Like do a couple. That's why I put them up for like every $50 or something. I'm gonna do them during the stand up for cancer. Stand up to cancer, not stand up for cancer. Fuck cancer. Okay. These parts were hard to find last time too. They like blend in. Plus, I've just left so many pieces, like extra pieces from other sets in this bin that it gets hard to find what you're looking for. You had a nap. Do you feel rejuvenated now? Or do you just feel like you could use another nap? Because sometimes that's how naps work. You're like, yay, I just feel like I could sleep some more. So this is what the brick text currently is going to look like when we're done. 2 penguins, 2 love penguins, but we added this little bit. You can't really see because it's like black on black. But we added a few pieces. A joke. Okay, let's see. Let's bring up the jokes. You don't know you're still waking up? That's fair. That's fair. They are dad jokes. I found a list. It's like 300 dad jokes for every occasion. Let's see. Dad jokes about animals. There we go. I was walking down the beach when I heard a swimmer yelling for help with a shark circling him. I just laughed. I knew that shark wasn't going to help him. I always emphasize they are dad jokes. So no. Get in the hole. The one before that joke we had told another day, and it was like, what's a dog's favorite superhero? Labrador. Really, it's just giving my husband more dad jokes to tell at work. Okay, we worked some on the front of the car. Yeah, after they've been peer reviewed, he can go tell his other guys. He works for RDOT for our state, so it's just a bunch of guys hanging out all day, telling dad jokes. They tell dad jokes a lot. He'll come home and be like, "Hey, hey, I heard a new one." Some of them are funny. You're like, "I hate that it's funny. It's so stupid. I hate that it's funny." And other ones, you're like, "No, sir, just no." Right? Just dad jokes. So my favorite joke is there's a guy and a necromancer standing in a graveyard, and or standing next to each other, not necessarily in a graveyard, but like standing next to each other. And the guy goes, "Raising a family can be hard." And the necromancer goes, "Not if they're buried next to each other." And the guy goes, "What?" And the necromancer goes, "What?" Like, I didn't say anything. What'd you hear? Webcomic called Looking for a Group. Oh, were they? Yeah. Is that the one where they talk about like the video games a lot, where the guy's like, "I'd like the breastplate of Azkaban," and he puts it on, and it's this big, huge piece, and then the girl asks for the same piece, and she gets like this little tiny bikini. Those guys are funny too. Yeah, I watch a lot of their stuff. It's hilarious. And then they're like, I like the one where they're like, "We're going to be equal opportunity." So when he asks for it, it's like the little tiny Speedo for the guy. Yes, I have 3 or 4 of the small ones. I have 2 different versions and another one in a Whomping Willow. The different ways they've made the same car. And they're slightly different blues. One of them is when he's rescuing Harry from from his room. They break the bars and go out, and the other one's from a set that's like just the car and the bench, and then the Whomping Willow is over there. So there's, oh wait, that's another Whomping Willow. Sorry, I have 2 Whomping Willows. Oh, there's another one right back there. It's not in the Whomping Willow because the cat got on the shelf and knocked it out of the Whomping Willow. But yeah, I have I have a bunch of them. So that's why I was like, "Ooh, this one's supposed to be the big one." And I didn't look. I have, yes, I have like the Whomping Willow, but then I also have another set. It was meant to be more like Sirius Black and well, what's the other guy's name? Like the set where it's like at night and they have the moon and the other guy turns into the wolf. Remus Lupin, with Remus and Sirius Black. Yeah. So I have that set over there. It's like 2 buildings, and it's supposed to be like at night for Sirius Black and Remus Lupin. I don't know how, like, my brain knew it at some point, but recalling it is sometimes not the easiest. But yes, if I think about it hard enough, sometimes I can remember all the names. But yeah, I have like the Whomping Willow set where it's just like the tree and the car. And then that one, I don't know what set it was. Let's see if I can figure out what set it was. Lego. Sirius and Lupin. Mine didn't come with a castle. The Shrieking Shack. It's the Shrieking Shack and Whomping Willow set. 76407. This is the one the second one I have. You had the Shrieking Shack and the Whomping Willow. But this is the second one I have, and then I have like the official Whomping Willow set. A lot of my stuff that is Harry Potter is retired. Which is both cool because they don't make it anymore, and it will be my kids. Like what are they inheriting? Lego, books, and craft supplies. That's it. No money. Although some of the Legos are an investment and will be worth something later. Maybe. Ooh, it's Hedwig. With all respect and love to them, I don't care how they feel about it. My daughter will be excited that she can have the D&D set. Like, I think inheritances are cool. Like your family left you something, but I'm not going to not enjoy things while I'm alive just so they can have an inheritance. Does that make sense? Like, I'm going to limit what we do and things and save so that in the end they can have something. I'm going to enjoy what we have while we're here. Like, do we save and could there potentially be like a little bit of money? Sure. But like the bulk of it, like we're going to enjoy what we have while we're here to enjoy it. This the right size? I think so. Yeah. Signed copies by independent authors that probably aren't worth anything. And Legos that could possibly be worth something. Oh, just throw it, why don't I? Legos are like anything else. They could come and go. Like, the hype for some of the Legos now, like resale wise, is like crazy. But in 10 years, 20 years, who knows if there'll still be like a demand. I mean, there's always a demand for stuff, but like how much of a demand and how much will people be willing to pay for certain things? I don't know. You know, things come and go in waves. Like, I feel like that Lego is like, they've been, like, over the course of the last couple years, really, been releasing a lot more sets and have been pricier sets because their target demographic now is not adults buying for their kids, but adults buying for themselves. Right. So, like, will that continue? Like, how far into the future will that continue? I don't know. Could they potentially be worth like a butt ton of money? Yes. But they could also potentially be worth nothing because the praise high demand for them just isn't the same anymore. Like, you never know. Did I not put pieces down again? Probably. Oh, I put these at the wrong spot. That's what it was. They went them one down. One down and one in. Whoa, apparently at some point I'll put this on correctly. Maybe. No promises. Yeah, like you never know what is going to be worth something. I mean, art is kind of the same way. Certain art will be worth a butt ton and then something happens and all of a sudden it's not really worth anything. Or not necessarily something happens, but like the demand for that artist changes based on what is in and what is popular. Clam Pearl, she is an he, she, it, whatever, uh, is an event spawn. And also, they say netball is the best. Yeah, I mean, all of it is based on like what people are willing to pay. Like, one, even if it's still like worth something, like it's still only worth what somebody else is willing to pay for it. And two, some things come and go out of fashion. You know, so like I don't know if any of these will really be worth anything by the time they're left to the children, but like that's the running joke is that like that's their inheritance Legos. I know my husband has a bunch of sports like you know like baseball cards, football cards, that kind of like sports memorabilia cards and I'm like you need to do something with these. My husband's also a hoarder, so ooh, we caught it, Darth. It was already together, kinda. Yeah, like he just like I think as a kid he collected them and he's like they're worth something and I was like okay, well find out and if they are that's one thing and if they're not then we need to do something with them. Like this mystery box that never really gets unpacked when we move because it's the cards. It just kind of stays packed. Okay, we got the car emblem sticker now. Boop. I mean, Pokemon cards are the same way. Magic the Gathering cards, you know, all of that. Like, it's all based on one, what is popular or hard to find, things like that, and two, what other people are willing to pay for them. They're in like You know, the little card sleeve thingies. I don't honestly know. Like every time we move, I open the box and I'm like, "Oh, that's what this is. What do you want to do with it?" And he's like, "They're protected. They're I don't know. He's a hoarder." It's probably not so much that they're worth anything, but like sentimentally, they're worth something to him. Which I understand, but at the same time, I'm tired of this box moving from place to place. They're like in those little card sleeves in a box or in a binder in a box. There's got to be another one of these. Nope. Okay. Sometimes they do the where they put one in one bag and one in another, but it doesn't look like that this time. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't know if like he really ever intends to like sell them per se, as it's like it's really more like a sentimental thing. There we go. And then we push it down. So now we have the front of the car. And we got to put little wrenches in the front. Turn, you silly wrench. Okay, I'm leaving it. OCD will have me moving at 75 thing. Like messing with it forever. So we have like that. Kind of like a grill, you know? Right now, I think they're like in the entryway coat closet, like in a box on the floor. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think that he ever really intended to like keep them and sell them, more as like a sentimental thing. That will also be probably part of the kid's inheritance or part of the house. They'll just have to go through and be like, there's these cards. The free and gentle weirdly got congealed. What? I was like, laundry soap? Are you using the tabs? Never use the pods. That stuff never melts right in the wash machine. I was like, are we talking about laundry soap? I think those pods never melt right. I always cut mine open like with a scissor and like let the powder out into the wash machine drum. So my brain went, the steering wheel doesn't go there. That's the passenger side. Oh wait, this is British. I don't know if anybody else. Like, I'll get samples. Like, we use the company Grove to have, like, our cleaning supplies and stuff delivered monthly, like dishwasher detergent, laundry soap, all that kind of stuff. And I will get samples of, like, laundry pods and stuff, and I'll be like, okay, and I just, like, cut the pod and, like, pour the powder out into the... I'm always convinced it's not gonna... And I had a friend who, like, a couple of her shirts got messed up because, like, the pod half melted. And then what was left of it, like, stuck to her shirt. And she dried it because you're not looking at each article of clothing as you take it out. And it, like, then got, like, super glued to her shirt. But yeah, I was like, this steering wheel's on the wrong side. Oh, nope, never mind. It's British. But your laundry detergent got thick? Ooh, that's weird. We love Petey. Petey is so fabulous. So fabulous. Should be oh, there it is. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I've never had that happen with laundry detergent before. That is weird. Could have something gotten mixed with it? Like something got in the bottle or whatever? That's all I can think of is that like something else got in the bottle somehow and it got funky from some kind of like chemical reaction. It turned out to be a good sized car. So Thursday will be crafting. If I'm not finished with the am I pooping, we'll probably do that. If I am finished, we either have the dragon to work on or like the dragon cross stitch, or I can start the Skelly Dragon, or we have the Fire Dragon from that Elemental set. Oop, we're going to have ads in 1 minute. They will go for 3 minutes, and then we'll be back. Do not bill during the ads, so if you get ads, you're not going to miss anything besides me being weird. If you're subbed or you have turbo, you don't get ads. Not a ploy, just the whole point of them. We have about one bag left. We have a couple steps left in this, and then the last bag, which is good because this will be the last ads for the stream. Normally I go to 4, but I got an email yesterday afternoon that the meet and greet for the child's teachers is today. So we go to that. Oh, really? This piece is going to be... I should put it on before I try to stuff it in that tiny corner. Because, honestly, that's going to fall off. Oh, I missed the bits! I'm sorry, Darth. I totally missed that was a cheer bit. Thank you for the biddies. My brain saw the duh and the 42, and I didn't equate it to biddies. I missed the little cheer thing on the screen. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. And I will say that again once ads are over in case you get ads. I think I was supposed to RSVP to that thing today as well. I was. Poke catch. What do we got? Oh, Cutie Fly. I love Cutie Fly. It's so adorable. There we go. RSVP'd. With time to spare. Don't lose any pieces because they got stuck to my arm. That's all that's left is small-esque pieces. Welcome back, everyone. Darth, I'm sorry. I think I missed the biddies earlier. I saw like the duh head face emote and the 42, but I must have missed like the celebration or whatever on screen for it's saying it was biddies. Thank you so much for the biddies. It's a duh moment for sure. They left like just enough space for like you to lose the Lego if you drop it, like for it to fall like through. And I did not want to do that. I didn't want to have to like dig it back out. But welcome back, everyone. We have, like I said, a few more steps on this, and then we will be... And I kept saying Thursday. It's not Thursday. Friday. I keep saying Thursday because I normally stream on Thursday, but this week I will stream on Friday. Habit has me saying Thursday. Friday. Friday on my birthday. And then Sunday will be a longer stream because we hit 500 followers. Birthday, yep, Friday's my birthday. And we have friends in town. They're coming into town like late tomorrow. So we're going to spend Thursday with them, so I won't be streaming. And then Friday's my birthday, and I will stream then instead. And then Sunday, we will have a celebration, like a longer stream, because I hit 500 followers. We'll do the Wheel of Chaos, and we'll just do whatever the wheel tells us to do. So, potential for Legos and crafts and games and oh my. Yes, and it's thanks to Snugglebert. I keep wanting to call you Snugglebert. I'm probably going to say that again and again. Snuggle's name is officially changed to Snuggle. Yes, she was test streaming last night, and she encouraged people to come give us the last ones we need to get us over the hump. Right? She might love Snuggles. My brain just keeps wanting to say Snugglebert instead of Sluggle. So we're giving our car some headlights. I like how they did that. I like that. Well, you did the work of encouraging people to get me over the hump. Well, I kept calling jugular melon jugular lemon instead. Like my brain switched the L and the M, and then it was like jugular melon or lemon instead of melon. And I was like, well, it's still better than lemon. At least I wasn't carrot and he called him lemon, so. Listen, I apparently have an issue with people's names because I called Booge Huge Booty instead of. Now my brain is like, no, that's their name. Huge Booty instead of Booge. So apparently I'm secretly, or not so secretly, dyslexic, and I keep wanting to change things up. Everybody gets a new name. It's more like if I see it once, then it takes forever for my brain to correct it to the right one. Right? I was like, I'm so sorry, Booge. I called you Huge Booty. And she's like, nope, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. And I was like, sometimes you think something's funny and the other person laughs, but not necessarily because they think it's funny, or they might think it's funny one time, but then 17 times later, they're like, oh God, please stop. So I was like, if you ever don't like it, just tell me, and I will stop calling you Huge Booty. Instead of Boosh Hootie, it's Huge Booty. But I was like, if it ever becomes annoying, just tell me, and I promise I will stop. Move our tires and rims out of the way. But yeah, I was trying to, I was like, that person was, and I was trying to explain something to Crazy that happened, and I was like, huge booty. And then I was like, no, that's not their name. That's not their name. Right? I was like, I don't know. That's not their handle, though. It's Boosh Hootie. Oh, now we're building Ron and Harry. But once I pronounce a name wrong, it takes forever for my brain to then, like, fix it. It's like, nope, this is where you're at forever. Oh, we gotta put a face on. It's Harry's face because it has glasses and no freckles, but I feel like they could have printed this on there and saved us all a little trouble. I don't know. Yours was like not one I messed up. One of the few. Like Karen Anna Weemis. Instead of anonymous, he was like, it's Anna Weemis. That stuck. I call AJ Adam because he changed his name and it was Adam when he started. So, like, it's just Adam. Right, like, it's not one my brain, like, messed up. And sometimes I, like, start to say somebody's name, like, when they're new. I'll start to say it and then I'll be like, am I pronouncing that wrong? And I'll, like, try it, like, 2 or 3 different ways. And I was like, just tell me how to say it right. Yeah, but I mean, when you first started, it was Adam, so like it just stayed. I mean, I think of Simpsons when I see your name, but then I'm like, it's probably not. Like maybe, but probably something else. I'm not gonna lie and say it doesn't remind me of The Simpsons, but like I figure it has something to do with like something else. Oh, it is the show? Yeah, I was like, it could be, but it's probably something else. I mean, there's gotta be something else, right? Did you get the whatever the hamburger, the restaurant, whatever Lego set that was out or is out? Krusty Burger, is that what the name of the I don't remember. The burger place though with the clown. I remember it has a clown and I hate clowns. I have not watched a whole lot of Simpsons in my life. Like an episode here or there, but not like a lot of it. Same for You Cute Kitty. I've not watched a lot of that show either. South Park, that's the name. I've not watched a whole lot of South Park either, like an episode here or there, but not like really watched the show. Come on, click on there. There we go. One day when we have a bigger house or just a giant shed full of Lego, um, we want to do a city, but right now we just don't have room to do a city. And we do the same on the other side. These pieces put themselves together. Rude. At least it could be the right pieces if they were going to put themselves together. Excuse me, Mr. Bug. No, thank you. Get off my finger. We have lots of those, like, little... I don't know. I've heard them called pirate bugs somewhere. They're like the little black bugs. They're super tiny and super annoying. But thus, we live in a very humid place, and there's lots of bugs. And our house is kind of old. And the doors don't have the best seals, so... They're on our list, you know, fix one thing at a time. Now he's scared with clenched fists. Or at least that's what it looks like. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, ours was built in like 78 or something, so it's about the same. That and they built like two, like, it used to be a 2-car carport, but now they closed, somebody at some point closed one of them in. It became like a den. And then they added the sunroom onto the back of the house, which is where our office is. So like that piece of wood, you know, like when you open the door, there's that piece of trim wood that kind of like creates a seal. Back here, that needs to be replaced. It's you know, it's wood, so it degrades over time. So it doesn't create like the best seal. No one caught it. Rigged. Rigged. Kevin wasn't here to yell rigged, so it wasn't forced to give it to somebody. We put Harry in the car. Now he's petrified with his owl back there. Now we're going to build Ron. Ron Weasley. Ronald, you have greatly annoyed me. Your father now has a meeting with the Ministry of Magic. Ronald Weasley. I love that part where the envelope like opens up and starts yelling at him. I cannot believe you have done this. I should see if I could find that as a clip to add to stream as like a sound redeem. I love Mama Weasley. Bless her heart. All those boys and one daughter. I love how in the middle of the rant, she's like, "Oh, Harry Potter, how are you doing? Good to see you again. Hope all is well going well. Ronald, don't think you're getting out of this." It's already a sunflower. Shelly's already a sunflower. Pineapple then? Okay. Let me put these pieces on. My bad. I didn't put her where you could see her and know what she was dressed as currently. She started out the stream as a pineapple too, so now she's back. She's back as Le Pineapple. Oh, we had kebabs yesterday for dinner. It was so good. Gary. Gary. It's almost like she's kind of hiding in the pineapple. Well, Sluggle. Ooh, I said it right that time. Sluggle wants to have similar names or it be the same name. So we'll have to. We'll take Gary under advisement, but no promises. Why is my nose so itchy all of a sudden? Now we put Ron's torso with the rest of his body. Is Ron? Oh, I guess he could still have an arm up here. It's like, is Ron gonna have no arms? But he could still have an arm. They could just do his arms differently. Yep, that's what it looks like. We're doing his arms differently. Try this again. I've been craving donuts for like the last couple days. Tomorrow when I go shopping, well, where I go shopping, there's a Krispy Kreme near there. The question is, do I make a stop for Donies? I did make brownies last night, and they were good, don't get me wrong, but they just didn't hit the same way. Still craving donuts for some reason. I could get donuts closer to me, but Krispy Kreme is so good. These are going to be Ron's legs. Are you? I got the Malfoy Manor for my birthday. It already came in the mail. I bought it at the beginning of the month when they were having their insider days because it was like double points or whatever. I also got crazy the Marisk boat when they were happening because it was like quadruple points. And, you know, all the points heading towards back to Hogwarts season because those are like Hogwarts version of UCS, you know. They're the more expensive Hogwarts sets because back to school. I'm still waiting to hear what that one's really going to be this year. I've heard rumor it's going to be a bigger Ministry of Magic set, which would be awesome because the other one was just so. It was a good set, but like I wanted more from the Ministry of Magic, you know? It would be cool if it was a bigger Ministry of Magic set. But there's been no like for sure what it's going to be. At least that I've seen. So I'm saving all my pennies, which is not completely true because I'm going to have to pre-order the X-Files set when it comes on the 1st because then I'll get the extra room that is her lab. But, you know, it's okay. All the Lego sets I would have if money wasn't an issue. Fantasy built the Black Pearl. A couple days ago, she finished it. She bought it with the money she had left over from her Europe trip. Okay, yeah, that looks right. Come on, line up. There we go. So now we have a roof on our car. We'll have to build the chest at some point. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. Is there... Oh, I did do the first tire correct. I didn't pay attention to there were different sides of the tire. Like that the sides look different. This side of the tire looks like it's got like holes in it. And this side doesn't. I did not pay attention to that. I was like, it's a tire, just put it on. Make sure the rim is the right way, but beyond that, I didn't think about it. Probably because I was already holding the first one the right way. Now we give it wheels. Now we can roll. Yeah, Crazy's not big on the Technic ones. A lot of them I think he would have liked had they been anything but Technic. And I personally think the Technic ones don't look like as sleek. You know, they look boxy because they don't have like a finished edge to them. If that makes sense. Sometimes I think I don't explain things correctly. Like how this has like a smooth finish, and sometimes the Technic ones look like, I don't know, boxy because they don't have the same finish. We're almost done. A Gorbis? I don't know. I don't know if I pronounced that right at all. Yeah, I see it up there as a pink fish Pokemon, but I was like, Gorbis? Gorebis? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. Or if I'm pronouncing it correctly, I guess is better. We caught it, Devin. Okay, you say it right the first time? Okay. I was like, it came out, and then I was like, but they do pronounce things weird sometimes. So did I say that right? Our last sticker, so close to the end, they held out. Of course, it's the Hogwarts crest. It's centered enough for government work. No, Alex. No headaches. Headaches are bad. Let's open our trunk and put our trunk in. Open our boot and put our trunk in. So apparently... it opens the doors and the trunk. Let me hold it better this time. So when you press right here, I'm trying to hold it and do it. It's not working. and then when you press the front, it's supposed to kick this out. Let's try that again. So, why is it not going now? It doesn't actually push it out. It's supposed to, though. This is supposed to hit it and push it out. Oh, there we go. I guess I wasn't hitting it with enough oomph. Get in the trunk! Get in, loser. We're going places. That's right. So, like, then you're supposed to... You just got to give it a tap. I wasn't tapping it hard enough. Let's see. The last one we built came with a little video at the end. Is this one? Nope. Okay. The last Harry Potter one we built, at the end it had a... Oh, no, it wasn't Harry Potter. It was... It was, the Sherlock Book Nook. At the end, it had like a little video of like them running all around. So I thought maybe this one would have one too, but it did not. So we just have a few extra pieces, which, you know, always extra pieces. None of them look like ones that I should be concerned, like I missed a piece. So it turned out to be a decent size. You can see how scared Ron and Harry are inside because Ron is a horrible driver. I do like that when you press this, like, it opens the doors and the thing. I do like that. I like that. Got a nice smooth roll to it. It's not weird or hung up. And I'm happy I got the Technic part to work because it's always a question of will it work or not. Did I put it together properly? Probably not. I think I could put it down here. Oh, I found another poly bag. Let's see, if we move the Fiat over just a smidgen, and then we move the Vespa over just a smidgen, and our giant pile of taxes. We can't. Oh, yeah, and it's the same color as the Vespa. The same blue. Oh, the helmet rolled off the Vespa, though. Oh, no. Don't come apart. Stay together. And its basket fell off. What's going on with you, Vespa? You're losing all your stuff. Probably the cat, honestly. Probably the cat got back down there and it over. But yay, another brick tax. We have just about 20 minutes. Well, really 15 because we we try to start writing out 5 minutes early. Ow, ow. My hair is such a naughty mess. I can feel it. But yes, I will unstick my hand. I will probably wash this tomorrow because the stickiness is really getting to me. Like, it's something in the product my hair did not agree with. Oop, I got a notification. Not that one. Oh, TwitchCon. I'm not going to TwitchCon. Honestly, we'll probably raid into Carrot Cleric today. If they are still going. In a couple minutes. Do they have any daily stitches left? Ah, they do. Okay. We have just a few minutes left. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not going to TwitchCon. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. There's our mint Terry's chocolate. I might have to put this back in the fridge. It's a softer chocolate. Like, I feel like it melts easier. And I don't want it to melt. Like I said, we got about 10-15 minutes left. Did we want to start another one of these mystery coasters? They're not a mystery anymore. They're angel themed. But did we want to start one of these? Just to fill the time a little bit. Okay, we got this one. Let me see if I can angle it better. There we go. You can see it a little bit in the top camera, but it'll just be temporarily. These were like a mystery in the sense that like you didn't know what the pack, the theme of the pack was until it came. It turned out to be angels, which wasn't bad. I mean, there were definitely worse things it could have been. I like this like bluish one. I think we'll start that one. They didn't come with any of like the cork board backing, so I may have to go buy some cork, like with glue on it, or maybe not with glue on it. Depends what I can find. Maybe I'll look at Michael's tomorrow. But I think I'm gonna have to, because it's supposed to like this one has it. It's like cork, and it like stops it from just moving. I did not seal this one after I made it, and I've used it since, and you can tell a couple have popped off. But that's alright. I can replace them. But yeah. My other ones I've kind of like sealed, or not kind of, I did seal, after finishing. But we don't have a ton of time, so we can do a little bit of this. Kill some time. If I can get the paper on. There we go. We'll save the paper so that we can put it back on. Let's turn this so it's facing the right direction. Apparently, we didn't open bag 1 last time, so let us open it this time. So, if you guys have any things you'd like to see on the Wheel of Chaos on Sunday, feel free. I'm going to make a post in Discord where you guys can drop things you'd like to see on the Wheel of Chaos on Sunday. I might even do a little Wheel of Chaos on Friday for my birthday. Maybe I'll make a redeem for like spin the Wheel of Chaos. I might have one already, honestly. And I may just have it turned off right now. So I'll double check that. Let's take you on a little ride so you guys can see what I'm doing. Nope, you're messed up, Gem. You're backwards. I also have puppy dog diamond dart coasters. So each coaster is a different puppy. And we still have some magnets. Some axolotl magnets. I keep wanting to pick this one, but it's a messed up one. It's upside down. Like it got turned over on the conveyor belt, so the color is on the flat side and the silver is on the, the side that's supposed to be facing up. And I keep wanting to pick it up because it's face up. But it's wrong. And then I picked it up and just put it on this. Dang it. I usually try to just throw it away because otherwise I will keep trying to pick it up. Or at least I try to put it in a different section of the tray. Did not do that this time. I'm trying to at least get this one section done before we raid. Try not to dump a bunch out and then have to put it back in the bag. So I keep just dumping out little bits at a time. But sometimes that seems more counterproductive. Like I should have just dumped a ton out. But it'll come down to it where I need 2 when I shake it and I'll get 50. So oh no, we had exactly enough. And then later I'll find out I missed some. Come on, turn around. There we go. Oh, look at that. Exactly at 5 minutes till. Look at me go today. But, so. Put our paper back on to protect our glue, which of course I didn't do very well. So like half of it was uncovered. Close enough. Close enough for government work. Nope, it's not. I was like, we can just set it in the little bin. We cannot. It will not go in there. So we'll put it back inside our box. I'm sorry, Alex. I hope you start to feel better. Hydrate. Have a little snicky snacky, something to eat. Let's do shout out. Oh, shout out. Yeah, like, you know, make sure you have something in you. Not just for the medicine, but like, because sometimes that's why you have the headache in the first place. But thank you everyone for hanging out. I thoroughly enjoyed hanging out with you guys today. I will not stream Thursday, no matter how many times I said Thursday today. And it will be Friday. And Friday is also my birthday. And then we will have our big 500 follower stream on Sunday with the Wheel of Chaos. I normally start at noon. Yeah, Friday. Well, it's also Friday instead of Friday. Friday. It could be the change in prescription. Your eyes are so used to the inaccurate prescription that now the accurate one is like giving you the headache. It could be that. I normally start at noon on Sunday and go to 5, but maybe I'll start earlier and we can do like a 12-hour stream. I don't know. I will keep you guys updated in Discord. But I hope you all have a good rest of the week till I see you again. See you in your stream, my stream, somebody else's stream. But I hope you have a lovely week.